This is going to be...
Right, I forgot we're not using the...
This is...
We're not using the webcam anymore.
Okay, this is the stupid thing. I've got loads of scenes planned for this session. Like, there's the fight, there's the escape, there's what happens after the escape, the description and everything going on there, and then there's the after bit where you guys will get to open your letters. Because a kobold will have finally been able to get to you bastards.
There you are! You know how long I've been waiting!
Wow, why is it you guys? Wow, you're surrounded by really dangerous things again. Last time it was orcs. What's this time, pirates?
How's he going to get out?
Boy, I hope we get out via the pirate ships.
We'll see.
Okay. So where we left it.
So, where we last left the Trappers of Leyspark, you had released Fenris, the human, and the god from his almost self-imposed imprisonment of some 700 years.
Due to a salt trap.
Due to a time-based trap that the hint was salt, which I gave you guys that my own Dungeon Master didn't, but let's not be bitter about Rob. Okay. So, you have freed Fenris. He has asked for 10 minutes before the trial of Zed begins. Zed's chance to not just prove himself in the eyes of his god, but prove himself in a way that will grant him great power for the coming trials that the party will have. You're all sat in the room that Fenris was trapped in for 700 years, with Fenris sat against the wall, scratching the large grey wolf of Esther.
Is Steak Eater not with him too?
Steak Eater is not here.
So
Steak Eater ascended.
I don't think she did. I know
You saw Steak Eater?
I saw her in the garden. Yeah, she was there with the garden. I wasn't sure if she was fully ascended or not.
You want to ask?
Yeah, I might say, is Steak Eater not with you?
She's gone to the other side. But she'll join us for the fight.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
I ask Fenris, do you think maybe we could move to a room that, won't end up in us getting trapped again?
Point taken. Where do you all want to be dropped when we're done? Do you want to come back to this room, or do you want to be somewhere else in the Underdungeon?
Drop us at the fuse.
Yeah, if you could drop us as near to the middle of the dungeon as possible, that would be fantastic, actually.
Sure, that's no problem.
If we're all sitting and waiting to do this...
I need a few minutes just to...
Of course, no, I wasn't going to jolly you on. May I do a few of my spells on my friends, or would you take that as cheating?
No, it doesn't bother me.
Okay, I'm going to cast Blur on... It's up to my intelligence modifier, isn't it?
It is, yes, we worked out. How long does it last?
It's 1E, it doesn't have a lasting time.
I think it does. We'll just check.
It'll be in there then. Effectively, I'm casting Blur on everybody else, so...
I might need to apply haste oil because it will take a moment to take effect.
It takes 1 minute to apply. So you can do it just before the fight starts.
Yeah.
And he'll give you time to do that.
So I'll do that.
He's basically giving you guys as much time as you want to get fully prepared for this.
Okay. So let's think.
I know what will happen should I succeed,
Mm-hmm.
but it would be prudent to ask what would happen if I fail.
I mean, don't go into something expecting to fail would be the first answer.
I don't. No one does, but one must always look at all. One should always look at what the possibilities will be.
Well, obvious possibility, if you can't defeat me, you don't get the sword. And if you are all unconscious when you are returned, there is the chance that you may not survive the return. If you're unconscious, of course. I don't want any of you to die in this, but if you and your friends are all unconscious, there's not a lot really we can do.
I mean, if you'd be willing, we do have Scrolls of Resurrection on us. If you would be willing to cast it on at least one of us, we could.
I would make an attempt. It just depends how long I have after.
I don't foresee fate. I don't foresee failure. We've been strong enough so far. We've defeated. I think we have the strength.
Good. I like that.
As cheesy as it sounds, it will be an honour to do battle with you and your companions.
I did kick him like you asked me to.
Yeah.
3 rounds per level it lasts.
Well, I'm level 9.
So it would last 27 rounds,
Fine then.
which would be nearly 3 minutes.
Easy.
Yeah.
Right. Everyone, including the 2 dogs, have got blur on them then.
They will have blur when,
When we start, yes.
yeah, I'll call that as a fair.
Only one who doesn't is me.
That's all right.
So basically, any rolls to hit you will be made at disadvantage.
Nice.
How long do potions last for?
When you imbibe them,
Yeah.
sort of depends on the potion.
I have a potion that grants an effect, but the effect... let's see, I don't want to give away what it is I'm using.
Do you want to message me?
That's the thing, you'll catch on. You may catch on.
Okay. Obviously, I'm not against you guys, so I wouldn't.
It's not a healing potion or anything like that. It's right. I'll tell you, it is the potion of plant control.
Oh, okay. Potion plant control. So I would give that a lasting time of about half an hour.
Okay, that's good enough.
Very mild in terms of how it actually works, but yeah, you have that for an hour, about half an hour.
Okay. Because I'm thinking one thing I've had from very early in the game, from we were in the city before Dale, is the scroll of plant growth that I still haven't used.
Oh yeah.
So I was going to grow them and then use the potion of plant control to bind him.
Okay. We'll see how that works.
See what happens.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to talk with Fenris about? Looking at him in this form now, you've all seen statues at this point to Fenris and Stake Eater. Well, Fenris Sulfur. The man before you looks nothing like what you'd expect. He is, without being unkind, genuinely ugly. It looks like he's had a broken nose multiple times, broken cheekbone, cauliflower ear. It looks like one of his eyes is permanently bruised. It looks like his thick white hair is that colour more from stress than like a natural pretty silver. And the clothes he's wearing are basically, they'd be tattered rags if he clearly didn't repair them as much as he did. The only 2 things on his entire body that look almost new, or at least not cheaply maintained just to get by, is the greatsword, which measures much bigger than him. And he is a big human. He is about 6'4", and the sword is definitely long limbed. It's probably about 7 foot in length total. And the spear that's next to it, which appears to be made of bone, except for the blade at the end, which looks like some kind of metal that none of you have ever seen before.
The one. What? I'm trying to decide which sword I should use against him.
He's not a monstrosity, he's just very ugly.
He's technically a humanoid at the moment, not quite a celestial.
So it may be better to use the Vorpal sword.
It's an option.
No, catch you over that 20, there's a chance to...
You think you're gonna get an auto kill off a literal god?
Is it? How does it work?
So if you get the crit and you can behead something, you behead it. End of story. That said, if the thing cannot be beheaded due to it not having a head, it having too many heads, or it not being something you could reasonably behead, then you deal an additional 6d8 damage.
Yeah, that's the greater payoff. Compared, the sword is his sword, if anything.
Well, it's a facsimile of his sword.
Yeah, it's a facsimile of his sword, but it uses energy. It uses his radiant energy. So basically, using it against him is worthless in some extent. In my idea, anyway.
I like it. No, I'm okay with that. All right.
Yeah, so I'll use the Vorpal. I draw the Vorpal sword, and I start. I roll my spells back. I don't think I've used any. I've used Create Water twice, didn't I?
Yeah, so you don't have those spells.
Yeah. What was much?
All right. Anything? So you want to apply the potion, the haste oil before we start the fight.
Mhm.
You're going to cast blur on everyone before the start of the fight.
Everyone except myself, but
Narlock, I assume you're going to take the potion before the fight.
Yep.
And then use the scroll to plant growth.
Yep.
All right. Zed.
I'm just looking through the spell. There isn't really many buffs that I can use.
First edition clerics.
so a quick look. I don't think I've got any other buffs I can apply at this point. Oh no, I've not got that prepared. Bollocks. I can enlarge someone, but I haven't got that spell. Well, I've got it, but not prepared it.
He's not an elemental god either, so resisting fire and frost isn't.
No, he's a god of nature, but it's more akin to a god of animals or a god of the hunt.
What do you do?
My cloak isn't going to be any good this fight, is it? For sneaking?
No.
Okay, I'm going to change it for one of the cloaks of protection.
Okay.
What does that give me?
+1 to your armor class, so -1.
I am now at 0.
Great.
Okay, can I hold a level 2 spell?
I'm gonna say no because holding spells isn't a first edition thing.
Okay. So are we going to roll the initiative before we begin, or?
Yep.
D6s, everybody. Pray for good rolls.
Are you ready?
So, where are we fighting?
Well, I'll take you somewhere else. Don't worry. And as for am I ready, Zed? I have been ready for 700 years.
Ooh, 6!
I give my dice a good luck kiss and I get 1.
I'll get the numbers, don't worry.
I just kind of get the bit when he says he'll take us somewhere. The
Celebrate good times gone.
Okay.
I just get the feeling that there's this flash of light, and suddenly it's like in Final Fantasy when you're suddenly taken to this plane where you start fighting.
I'm really sorry. I just checked on my staff. I've got a free use of enlarge on it.
I will say you'll need to use your action because you used
That's
the
fine.
time before to cast blur.
Okay, it was a long
So
shot.
that'll be an action thing. Okay, did anyone get 6?
Yay!
Okay, Narlock opens the initiative.
The orc and the giant.
Then Zed and Tibbles. Okay, 5. 4. What did you get, Jenny?
3.
So, Celadine and 20.
Oh yeah, 20. Yay.
What did Roberto get?
A dice roll.
You got a 1, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you... what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is at 17.
Did Fenris get 1 as well?
He did.
Who goes first, Fenris or...
Roberto.
Oh, so Fenris goes last.
I can tell you right now, Fenris always had shit dexterity. He was pure muscle and pure wisdom.
What's that? He has shit dexterity, you say to the person who can cast fireball.
Oh, he's also still a ranger, though. Rangers have a few other features in first edition.
Like?
That magic is something that they know innately and have advantage against.
Uh-oh.
What about his dogs?
They might
We'll
be.
see how this goes.
They might be magical doggos.
I'm not telling you everything you can do before the fight.
Of course not, that'd be silly of you.
We'll find out when we fight.
Okay, so as Fenris stands up from his corner, Esther, the Grey Wolf, slinks around his back, and as that happens, you see the change come over him. No longer are you fighting Fenris, the human, you will be fighting Fenris Sulfur, the lesser deity. And the form he takes is much more normal to you, Zed. Not naked, because that's insane. He's wearing white.
Past him.
True. He's wearing white fur trousers with heavy set and bare feet. Thick, heavy muscles that look almost misshapen and misaligned over years of growth through use rather than growth through training. Broad shoulders form as the coat he was wearing shrinks, becoming a white and grey fur jerkin with only the same silver pendant that you wear on his torso. The white hair turning an actual white rather than like grey of stress. And the 4 of you and your pets find yourself in a very familiar environment to when you previously fought Malar. It's the same kind of environment, thick grass below your feet, giant trees surrounding you in this natural arena, almost. It's not as big as the one that you fought Malar in, but then again, there aren't as many enemies, and the enemies aren't as big. The figure before you is the same 6'4" Fenris Sulfur, with Esther behind him, who takes on the form of a giant grey wolf.
You okay there?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, sorry, just 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
Still going. Oh, look. Oh no, we're going somewhere.
Huh?
That was the thing. We're playing both games in one day. Oh, you got one?
Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
No, he chose his...
Where'd you get it, Dad?
Sorry?
Where'd you get it?
practice.
Oh, were they open?
Are we going to have
You two will decide where you two are going to be on the board.
How be a pain? Can you put that in the microwave for
That's
me?
exactly what I was thinking.
Eyes bigger than my stomach for a
That's
second.
all right. Hammer.
Oh, he's more back to Krispy Kremes.
I mean, basically, where do you think the party will be? And I would like to be behind the party.
Yeah, I'll definitely for that.
I'm sorry, Cal, such a wonderful introduction.
I want to be behind the
All
Zed.
right.
Because the way I'm seeing it, this is kind of like mainly Zed's fight, but I'm ready to provide the backup for everyone.
Right. That may be. Tibbles. Wait.
Okay, it's my turn first.
Hold on, we're just organising this.
Hey,
Already
go.
done that.
My turn first.
Yes. So, the party have all formed on the other side of this natural amphitheatre. The fight ready to begin.
Yeah.
So, Narlock, you're the opening move. Oh, and second thing, as the transformation happened, Fenris pulled the greatsword over one shoulder and drew the spear into his left arm. And as he draws the spear into his left arm, you see that entire arm for a moment take on the shape of a giant white wolf before turning back into the spear.
Jeez.
Steak-Eater will join us.
It's the weapon.
Steak-Eater's his spear.
That's cool.
Pretty like that.
Can you show me that tea towel a second? I just realised there's sauce on the table.
Alright, Narlock, your opening initiative.
Firstly,
Whoops.
with the scroll of plant growth, grow vines, and using the plant control, bind him.
Okay. So one would be an action, and you'd be able to do it on your next turn. So you can make the plants grow this turn, and then attempt to bind him. Actually, you've already taken the potion, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As the vines grow up his legs to bind him in place, you see him look down at them and take a step sideways, slashing at the plants as they grow, at which point the plants regrow backwards, filling the canopy to the sides. He rolled a natural 18.
Well, worth a shot. Bang.
You've used your action to use the scroll.
But don't I get 2 attacks?
Oh, yeah, that's if you take the attack action, because that's when you can use one on one hand and the other. A scroll is an entire action.
Okay. Yeah, worth a shot. Zed!
Zed and Tibbles. So, where Fenris Sulphur and Esther are at present... 30. You could get halfway towards him, but you'd have to use the dash action to actually get to him.
Yeah.
And the same with Tibbles, to be honest.
That's basically we start running towards him normally,
Okay.
and then as we reach halfway, I'm like bind. Hold person.
Okay, whole person. At -4. That actually is quite close. As the spell casts out, he crosses his greatsword across him, and you see the runes that fill it, covering the moon symbols, flare as the magic is deflected.
Oh.
Worth a try.
All right. What about Tibbles? Is he going to stay next to you, or is he going to go in? He can't make it. Well, he can make a slam attack, but that's it.
See. Yeah, he'll go for a slam attack. Go.
Slam attack.
Charge, Tiberius.
Okay, give me an attack roll. Is this on Fenris or Esther?
He's going to face Esther.
He's
So
going
this is
to
his judgment.
Oh, we're watching a dog fight.
quite
Quite
literally.
literally.
A very different scale.
Oh god, that. Oh no, that makes me sad. Look at them. Hold on. There will have to be a picture of this because this looks sad.
Oh, that's not good. His first, is it just one attack?
One attack, it's the slam.
He rolled a 6.
No.
No.
We're not doing good to begin with.
Still first turn. Alright, Celadine.
Oh, bloody hell. Right. I will. Oh, I'm going to have to. I'm going to move forward about 3 of those squares. I've just been counting. Yeah, move forward about 3 of those hexes, and I think that puts me in range. And I will cast Enlarge on Zed. And he's already a big. Yeah.
What is the range? Just so we can
It
confirm
says half a thing per level.
that. So that's 1 square, 1 hex per level.
Oh, in that case, I was well within range.
Yeah. Okay, unfortunately we don't have a giant Z mini. That would be amazing.
I mean, there's some giant human-shaped things in the box of monsters.
Hang on.
I think there's some giant human-shaped things.
Zed.
Didn't you have to step on him?
I just figure it gives you a better. I think it gives you a chance of doing more damage.
Yeah.
It does move quite a lot.
I hope that doesn't mean he's able to hit me easier.
He becomes Mega Zed.
No, because you're still under the effects of blur as well, so it's still at disadvantage to hit.
So let's see what.
I mean, I seem to remember I used this on Lana, and it meant that she did more damage, but.
Okay, so the damage from your strength modifier is doubled. So with your sword, you will now be doing D10 plus 5 plus 12 damage.
And that was from my staff as a free one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, 20.
20. I don't know if he'll actually be able to get in range, will he?
He's got the same speed as Tibbles. He'd have to dash, but he doesn't have a slam attack.
No, but he does have that thing where if he gets attacked, someone gets hurt.
Yes, that is true.
He's going to run up and see what he can do to help Tibbles, but...
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 30, 25, 40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 40. Just. So able to get in with Esther.
So basically the dogs are all on the dog.
Yeah, it's one giant wolf versus a big wolf versus a dog. Okay. Esther's turn. 1 attack against Tibbles, 1 attack against 20.
That's fine.
Oh, actually, I need to roll a d6 first. Yeah, of course she fucking does. I need everyone to make a magic resistance check.
20 included?
20 included, and everyone.
Spells.
Fail. Pass!
Is it over or under we need to?
Same or over.
Same or over.
Oh, no, I'm re-rolling that one. It was a 1.
Okay.
I'm fine. 20's barely
Oh,
fine.
yeah, just.
Okay.
Tibbles isn't fine.
Okay, so it's only Tibbles and Zed that fail. Wow, okay. So everyone else, as Esther throws back her head and howls, everyone else will take 3 points of damage. Zed and Tibbles will take 6 points of damage and are pushed 30 feet away.
Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Yep.
5, 10, 15.
This one's better.
It's alright.
Okay. Roberto.
Right, so first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to literally yell to Zed, "Get him, Zed!" And I'm going to run forwards, and I'm going to throw.
You are under the effect of haste, I believe.
Yep.
Which means your speed is doubled.
While I'm running, I'm actually running towards Esther. I'm going to throw my hammer and say, "Puppy, fetch!"
Wow, okay. So, whereabouts do you throw it? 5, 10, 15,
Literally going straight for the head.
5,
So,
5,
probably there.
Not there? Right,
Yeah.
you've got 15 feet of movement still.
Okay.
So you can't get into melee range with either of them.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna fucking throw the hammer.
All right. We'll get you to there, yeah? Is that all right with you?
Yep.
All right, give me that first attack.
Hammer time. This is where the dice are gonna hate me. Okay. 15 for the hammer throw.
Just hits.
Ooh.
Oh, this is on her? Yeah, that hits.
D4 plus 4. 5 points of damage.
Okay. Across the face as the hammer returns to you. You can make one more attack.
Throw the hammer again.
Yep, go for it. And actually, because you're hasted, you can make one more attack on top of that.
Oh, that's a 14.
Hit.
She's not going to have good armor class. She's a dog.
Right, 5 points again.
Okay, one more attack. As
Um,
it flies back to your hand again. It flies back after every throw.
I'm just gonna throw it again.
You can't do it. Do you want to throw it at her or him?
I'm just gonna keep. I'm distracting Esther.
Okay, so you're
not-
keeping on Esther.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
pretty much.
Oh, that's probably not gonna do it. That's a 4, I'm afraid.
No, that misses.
Oh well.
Just this last one, she catches it in her jaws and throws it back at you.
Bloody hell, good girl!
Oh, both of them are fucking glaring at you. Both. Oh shit. Oh, why did you do that?
He already doesn't like
I'm
you.
I'm the distraction. That's my job.
Okay.
Oh, I'm in trouble now.
I'm in danger.
Okay, so here's how this process goes. Fenris Sulfur holds out the great sword, flips it upside down, and utters a quick prayer. Zed returns to normal height. None of you are blurred.
Oh, you fuck!
Dispel magic.
Wow.
You made me waste a spell slot.
Actually, would it? Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Fenris charges Roboto.
Yeah.
Spear first, and then one attack with the great sword.
Steak eater.
So, what is your armor class?
-2.
Hit with the spear. I need you to make a poison check.
Okay. Oh, I get advantage on that.
You
because
do?
of my ability. Oh my god, and I failed both of them.
Really?
One was a nat 1, the other was a 3.
Hang
I
on.
needed to get a 4.
Fenris rolls a disadvantage. Oh no, he just dispelled the blur.
Okay, the dice hate me. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm poisoned.
You're not poisoned, so it's not maintained poison. It does mean you take more damage, though.
Okay.
That said, you also... No, that's...
Oh, it's a contact poison.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
The dice knew I pushed it too far.
You take 21 points of damage from the spear and poison,
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
and then hits with the great sword
21. Okay, yep.
as well. That's wrong.
I trusted you too.
Oh, that was shit. Okay, you take 7 points of damage from the great sword.
Okay.
So, and as you are lanced on the great sword, just and slams you full force with this massive glowing great sword.
Ah.
When I do that, that's weird.
Okay.
Okay, Narlock, your turn.
Now that he's facing away from me, if he is,
Kind of.
can I get a backstab with the gun?
You can get a backstab on him, yeah.
Okay, I'm
But
going to
he's
use
not
the,
focused on you.
I'm going to use the gun for one attack, and I know what I'm doing for the second one. I'll tell you in a second once I resolve this.
Sure thing.
Yeah, that's 17 for the gun.
17 with a gun with a backstab.
Wow.
Just hits.
And the damage on that then is 2d6 plus 2.
Hold on. What did you roll?
17.
17 minus 2. Just hits.
Okay, so what's the damage on that again?
Have you got the damage for your handgun?
2d6 plus 2.
So it's 2d6 and then triple it.
Okay.
Because sneak attack.
9.
You roll the 3.
Yeah,
Ow. Then +2, so 11.
not that much. But
No.
I know what I'm doing for my second attack now.
Go on.
Is not on him, it's on Esther. Esther.
With the gun again.
Nope.
Oh, the dagger.
I'm going to throw a stink bomb at him.
Oh, the stink bomb.
Oh,
Disrupt his senses. Confusion.
Okay.
nice.
Destroy me!
No, it's one of the stink bombs I bought. Well,
Oh,
Okay.
we got it from that little thing. We identified what was in the little jars.
Yeah,
The guy
you
said
did.
it was healing potions. It was actually stink bombs.
Okay. Give me a roll with disadvantage. Where are you trying to place it? You're trying to place it between them.
Okay, the first one's a nat 20. So, no, I'm trying to actually hit Esther with it in the face.
Trying to hit Esther in the face with it. Okay.
Oh, second roll's cocked. Second roll's a 17.
Hit.
Nice.
Okay. So the spread on this, I need a poison save from 20 and Roberto. 20 at disadvantage due to keen smell.
Oh yeah, Tibbles got blasted away, didn't he?
Yes, he was out of range. That said, I'm telling you this now, both Fenris Sulfur and Esther are rolling with disadvantage.
What save was the cell having to make, sorry? For him?
Poison.
I don't actually have poison listed as one of his saves here.
Isn't it listed along the side, like your spell and that? It should be like poison,
Paralyzed, poison, and death.
No, he didn't pass that.
Okay.
20.
So Esther is looking pissed as fuck. It has not affected her at all. She is just red eye with fury. 20, retching, feeling really awful. Roberto,
Nat 20.
you are absolutely fine.
Oh, I
Yeah,
smelled
very
worse than this when I didn't take a bath.
Fenris Sulfur, meanwhile, looks like he is actually going to vomit. It is incredible watching an actual god look like he is going to throw up yesterday's rabbit.
Oh.
So,
Shit, that
Next-
worked better than I thought.
you got him. Oh, didn't mean to say you are now grappled by the spear, by the way.
Oh, shit.
Because
So,
as the spear has made contact, the spear has gone into your shoulder,
yep.
and then the jaws of the Stake Eater have clamped down on you. There is physically a white wolf emerging from this spear, biting down on you right now.
Ooh. Ow.
But fuck it out. Okay, Fenris is going to be rolling with disadvantage for
So
6 turns. While
before we come to whoever's next, I draw my sword. My sword of fucking
What's dragon slaying?
No. My sword of helm.
oh, your spirit sword.
Yep.
Yeah. Just an FYI. So the actual god is poisoned for 6 turns. All of his attacks roll at disadvantage for 6 turns. The fucking dog, the mortal dog, is poisoned for 1 turn. I love 20.
Hooray for 20!
Okay, Zed, it's your turn.
Is Zed near to Fenris?
You have been pushed back further than where you started.
Oh.
You got pushed back a hell of a way.
Yeah.
He can't get back into combat now, can he?
You could dash and be in combat.
Do you have a spell you can use?
No, because clerics in first edition are crap for spells.
Yeah, they don't have any actual. I think you've got like inflict. All of your spells are melee.
No, but then again, none of them are really damaging.
You can reverse cure wounds to do inflict wounds. That works for all of them.
I thought that spell only works if you're an evil. That only works if you're an evil cleric.
Oh, back in a second, real quick.
You're a cleric of a god of cruelty. On top of that, no. Even a good cleric can reverse it. Any spell is reversible.
Yeah, that's not in Zed's nature.
Yeah. I mean, if you dash, you will be in melee with Fenris and be next to Roberto. I would say you could maybe make a strength check to try and pull Roberto out of the grapple.
Yeah. He starts running forward normally, and as he does, he grabs the holy symbol and just like, prayers of the moon, guide my friends, and prayer works like a chant.
That is
but
correct.
I can move while using it.
You can, and once you start using it, it is just lasting as long as you continue the chant.
Yeah.
Right, what does it do?
The chant spell. It gives all of my allies +1, all my enemies -1.
Okay.
If I recall, I'll just quickly look it up. Chant is a third level. Prayer is a third. Third or a fourth. It's a third.
Third level.
Yep. Here it is. Duplicates the effects of charge with regards to a bonus of +1 for friendly attacks and saving throws and a -1 on like enemy dice.
Okay.
However, once the prayer is starts, the cleric can do other things unlike chanting if she must continue to make the spell effective. The cleric needs a silver holy symbol, prayer beads, or a similar device to make as a material component of the spell.
Yeah, you've got those. Right then. Yep, what does Tibbles do?
Tibbles is charging back to attack. He was closer. Who's he closer to?
He is closer to Fenris Sulfur, but he can get to Esther.
Okay, he's going to handle Esther because he's not leaving that poor little sick doggy.
Aww.
Aww. Okay, give me the attack. It's
14.
14 from Tibbles. Yes, that hits.
Okay, he gets 2 attacks, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
12 on the second.
12 misses.
Okay, so D8 +2. Does she need to make a con save?
Did you use the slam?
Oh, is it only slam that does that? I thought bite is the con save.
No, slam's the con save because that's the one where you can knock them to the floor.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, he's biting, so that's 7 damage.
Oof. Okay, Esther is looking pretty beat up, I will be honest. Like, not like about to drop, but there's been a lot of little damage done to her and she is genuinely annoyed. Okay, Celadine.
I need help. Do I go for doing some sort of buffing or slowing them down or just getting us someone else in combat to help? Or do I go for straight up lot of damage on both of them?
Go for straight up lot of damage.
Excellent. I will move a little bit that way just so I can get a clear shot at both Fenris and the dog.
You have a speed of 30. 25?
You get a +1.
Get a +1, I do, and I'm casting lightning bolt at both of them.
So they get a -1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The saving throw, it just says a half here.
Oh, ow.
Oh,
It halves their save capacity.
Oh,
Jesus.
okay.
So whenever you see something like that in first edition, that is what happens to their save number.
But it's halved and then minused.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Wielding my staff, I'm just going to go, static shock!
Okay, Fenris Sulfur passes, so he's taking half damage.
Okay, he's still taking
Esther... That's a 7. Esther fails.
It's 9d6 no matter what,
Yeah.
and then he just takes half of 9d6.
Yeah.
Plus
Sorry.
1.
The reason I just did that, she rolled a 7 and a 20.
Oh.
Oh, there's 3 6s in that. 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 34, 35 because of the +1?
No, so the
Oh,
plus
that's
one
a-
minus one, that actually reduces
So-
their...
Fenris takes 17 damage and she takes 34.
Yeah.
That is still a lot of. It's 17. That's still a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, a demigod, yeah.
So, this blast of lightning just courses through the room in one solid direction. And Fenris Sulfur takes like a full burst straight to the chest, and he winds up planting his sword at the same time, and it just, most of it just disgorges into the ground. Meanwhile, it blasts past him, and you hear that as Esther just takes it full brunt in the side. She is scorched. She is injured. She is raging.
I mention this only because I have no idea what one of his weapons is made of,
Yeah.
but it does say in the spell description that metals of a low melting point are melted by this spell.
That is cool to know. Doesn't work in this description, but I like it.
Okay.
That said, this is lightning, which is one cool thing that actually does happen to his sword.
Hmm?
The whole thing glows like blue and white.
Oh, bollocks, so I just powered his weapon
No,
up.
no, but you get a good look at the art on it.
Oh.
Yeah. It's the sword of Saloon.
Oh.
So if they had copper or iron weapons, they'd be proper fucked.
Or probably lead as well, actually.
Lead's one of the ones specifically listed.
Interesting. That is actually really cool.
Yeah.
That's a really cool feature. Okay, what does 20 do?
He's going to start worrying the dog, worrying the massive wolf in front of him.
Right, give me his attack.
Bother,
He only gets one attack?
Yeah, I think he only gets the one attack.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one attack. He then has his sort of demi-reaction.
That bounced out of the thing.
No worries.
Oh, that's not going to have done it. No, he rolled a 4.
No. Tries to really go for the leg, but just nothing.
He's catching mouthfuls of fur.
Yeah. So, Esther, burned, injured, wrecked. Eyes turn bright red. I did not mean rage as a joke.
Wait, she can rage?
Yeah. Why do you think I had her?
Upper in rage mode. Uh-oh.
This is basically just a wreck situation right now. Okay, 3 attacks, all being dropped. 1 on 20, 2 on Tibbles.
Oh. I'll just get my D4 ready then.
Tibbles only has 29 health.
Okay, 1 attack hits Tibbles, the other does not. That attack does hit 20, so give me the D4.
Because he's got a spiked collar, so she takes 3 points of damage.
Great.
As the spiked collar jams into her jaw.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay.
Come on, boys, you're okay.
Okay, Tibbles takes 11 points of damage. Ooh. 20 takes 18.
Oh, he's still fine. He's still just about fine.
Yeah. I mean, 1 attack, so yeah. Alright, Roberto, you are currently grappled and impaled.
What is the distance he's actually holding me at the minute on this spear?
You're within melee.
I'm just gonna start swinging at him.
Okay, every attack you drop on him, there is the chance you'll take more poison damage and basically shred yourself a little bit.
I don't fear death.
Okay, we're going full hog.
I don't.
Right.
I am doing a stare down at him. I just say to him, I don't fear you nor death.
Kind of impressed, actually. I'm genuinely impressed. This look of genuine tough little shit.
To be an absolute arsehole, because I know he's got stake in it, but I actually pull myself to him as well.
Oh, Christ, Dudley!
Right, okay.
I know I'm overdoing it, but that's what I had in mind before the whole thing. I know I'm going to take damage for it, but I'm showing him I'm not scared.
Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to roll all of your attacks. You're currently hasted.
Mhm.
You normally get 4 attacks.
Mhm.
That means you get 6 attacks.
Okay.
I will tell you how much damage you take afterwards, but I am going to need 6 poison checks
Okay.
after this.
Does have advantage on that?
He does.
Yeah. But let's do the attacks first before the poison.
Yeah.
So let's have a look, shall
This scimitar and dagger, scimitar and hammer.
we? Scimitar and hammer.
Yes.
Oh my god, they were all shit rolls. One was a nat 1, one was a 10, one was a 5.
What was the 10 on?
That was on the scimitar.
Yeah, no, it misses. You got 3 more attacks.
Why are the dice being so against me?
It
Every
happens.
time.
And to be honest, this is a god.
Very,
That's the
very
thing you got to
true.
think about. The armor class is going to be crazy.
Try rolling one at a time.
Yeah.
Actually, you're restrained. So, well, technically grappled in close quarters. These attacks are at advantage.
Oh, okay.
So let's just start the rolls again. Actually, roll 3 more dice,
And
and
see if-
these are the counters to those.
Okay. Well, slightly better. So, one with a scimitar was a 9.
No.
Hammer was a 14.
Hit.
Cool. Do damage on that one first.
What about the scimitar attack?
That was a 5.
No.
Have we got the house dice anywhere, or is that in a different
I
room?
can go grab them.
I think they're in the living room.
They are.
Do you
yes.
mind? Because I'm at the end of my tether with these dice now.
Okay, no worries.
Playtime is over for you lot.
Okay. So it's not worth trying to buff because he can dispel. It's not worth trying to buff because he can dispel us. So it's worth just going for the straight up sheer damage out.
Don't know why, but I've got the music in my head when you're fighting Beatrix in FF9.
Oh, do.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we've got 3 more rolls with advantage because basically you are so close to him. The grapple rolls. And it's not a long spear, it's not like a pipe. It's basically a javelin. And it is Fenris after this.
That's fine. Oh yeah, because I've got to do my poison checks after.
Yeah.
Ready dokey. I should take you because you're red as well. I should take you because you're gold.
Right, just give me 2 dice rolls for now, yeah?
Yeah.
Because we'll do each roll at a time. And remember, it's +1 to whatever you roll.
Okay.
So this next one's a scimitar attack.
Okay. Fuck it.
No, it's with advantage. 2 dice. Yeah, there we go.
One at a time.
Yeah.
Okay, 15.
Hit. That's with the scimitar?
Oh yeah, I didn't roll for the I didn't do my damage for the hammer. the
No,
last
no,
one.
we're going to roll it up first.
Okay.
So hold on, is that with the scimitar?
Yeah, that's scimitar.
That was a 15?
Yep.
That misses.
Uh,
Sorry. Okay, hammer. Cat dice.
Still in that one.
What was the other number?
The other one was a 2.
Yeah, miss. 1 more scimitar attack. You got 1 attack off.
15 again.
Hit. Okay. So we're looking at 1 scimitar and 1 hammer attack.
Okay. At least it's something.
Yeah.
So scimitar is a D8 plus 4. 6 points of damage.
With the hammer?
Mm-hmm. No, that's with the sword.
Or the scimitar?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Hammer.
So, and then it's +1, so it's 7 damage so far.
Alright. 7.
Curse of Zed's Bless.
A D4 plus 4 plus 1. So that's 4. 6. That'll be 7 points of damage as well for that
So
one.
14 damage total. Okay, now we need the poison checks.
Okay. Right.
And I will roll up
Was it 6, was it? Or
6 with advantage.
okay. Come on, dice. Advantage. Yeah, one's a 13.
Okay, pass.
1. We've got a 16.
Pass.
We've got 11.
Is that pass or fail?
That's a pass.
Okay.
Yeah.
He gets a +1 to all saving throws
Yep.
too.
Also true.
Oh yeah, I've got to get 4 or above basically from my rolls.
Oh, right, so yeah, you're laughing.
So
4
that
or
was-
above, really?
Yeah, because of my halfling thing.
Oh, yeah, because that reduced. Yeah. So it's really unfortunate you failed that first one.
Oh well. It's just the dice. They hate you in 1E. Next one. Oh wow, all on 4s. Just made it.
Ooh.
Oh, 5 because of the
Yeah.
roll.
So basically, the only way you're failing is on a 2 or a 1,
Yeah.
and you have advantage. So just a roll a 2 or a 1.
2 more. 6.
Okay, 1 more.
Yeah. Nat 20.
Holy. Okay, nat 20. You are now immune to his poison for 24 hours.
Wow.
Hey, stay on this spear. What's he gonna do?
You do take an additional 20 points of damage
Okay.
from basically pulling yourself onto the spear and jaggling around on it. That spear is fucking brutal. I'm not gonna lie. All right, Fenris's turn.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay. Well done, little corgi. And then throws you at Zed.
Oh!
Throws you at Zed.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Do I get a save to catch him?
You can have a go.
What is it? What's the save?
The mine's both hit. So the save. What saves you getting one? Sorry, I had to work this one out. Call it a save. I guess it's technically a staff attack. What would you count? Casting the spell of halfling throw. Yeah. Count it as rod, staff, or wand.
I'm a hairy projectile.
Oh. No. Natural 1.
Oh. Okay, Zed, you take. How much does Roboto weigh?
That's a good question, actually.
I remember it's actually calculated.
I don't think I actually got his weight down.
Should I twist these dice out? Because they may have rolled all of their 20s when we did the Strad session.
Maybe.
Just give me a minute.
Halflings typically weigh about 40 pounds.
Hang on. I don't actually think I put a weight on there.
Okay, we'll go with the racial average, so 40 pounds.
Okay.
Zed, you take 9 points of damage as Roboto slams into your chest, at which point Fenris follows up and makes 2 greatsword attacks against you. What is Zed's armor class?
That's alright.
Left. What is Zed's armor class?
Zed's armor class. -2, isn't it? Or something?
Check.
Miss.
-3.
-3, Jesus. Yeah, that misses. Hit. Okay, so one of the greatsword attacks hit.
So how much damage do I take?
You take...
No, altogether. I mean, Zed, when Roboto hit me.
Including Roboto, 21 points of damage.
It's like,
Oh,
that's a hard chest you got there.
Alright, Narlock, your turn.
Am I able to get another backstab, or?
With a ranged attack, I'd say, yeah, that Fenrisulfur is very focused in on Zed and Roboto, and Esther is really focused in on Tibbles and 20.
Okay, going for another one with the gun.
Who against?
That's going to be against... who'd it go? I'm going to go against him.
Okay.
No. 9.
No.
Alright. How close am I to the dog?
Quite like other side of the arena.
How close is Fenris?
Halfway.
Yeah, he's about the middle of the arena.
Can I take another shot with the gun?
This would be your 3rd shot, so yes. And then you would need to take a turn to reload it.
Oh. No, not 20. I rolled 18 plus 2 for missile.
Yep, that hits.
Nice.
That hits.
Okay, so that is same again. For God's sake.
I go for backstab.
5 plus 2 is 7.
20 plus.
So 5 and then triple it, because it's triple what's on the dice.
15 plus 2, 17.
17, nice.
That's better. Right. I'm going to have to use my first action next one to reload the gun.
Yeah.
Or just switch to sword at this point, but really it
Do
depends.
you want to use your movement at the moment? Because you haven't actually moved this entire combat yet.
Do you know what? Move me to within about 10 feet of Fenris. If I can get that close.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, no problem. You're basically just behind Roboto.
Okay.
Fenrisulfur's just kind of clocked you and just like kind of points at the hole in his chest that's already like stopped bleeding. It's not regeneration. It's just he is technically dead.
Yeah, you should speak to your friend about that one.
All right, Zed. You are in melee with your god. That's a sentence.
He's got his great sword and he's going in for a strike.
Okay.
Is he still? Is it the prayer? The prayer lasts for 1 round per level. So
1 round per level. You're level 8.
yep.
So 8 rounds. So almost a full minute.
Okay. Makes a swing with his great sword. 11.
That hits.
Okay. Vorpal's sword is a +5. So that's what 1d.
So it's D10, and for you it's +11.
10. 21.
Oh, nice.
Just think if that enlarger lasted.
Yeah. Look at you, small, ugly man. Not you,
He's
Fenrir.
not. Well, he's,
Oh.
no, he's turned into the form that I
not
see
me,
now,
no.
isn't he? He's not as ugly anymore.
No, in this form he is more attractive. He's not got the bruises look more like artistic bruises. Like he's more like the sexually scarred Phantom of the Opera now. To quote Jenny.
Oh, the Jerry Butler version.
The sexily scarred stud of the opera, yes.
Yeah. It is still very clearly still Fenris, but like the scars, the wounds, the clearly infected injuries that never really healed, they all look like more aesthetic now, more like a Hollywood version.
Yeah.
Okay, you bring your greatsword across in one massive chop, and in that move, he actually staggers back a minute, like, impressive. Okay, what does Tibbles do? Tibbles is currently in melee with Esther.
He's gonna bite a couple of bites. First one's a 19.
Hit.
Good boy.
Second one is a 7.
Miss.
Right, so that's 1d8 plus 2. 7.
Wow. Okay, Tibbles, chomp, straight on the front foot. As that happens, yeah, just fucking brutal. This is fantastic. I love this. How are you guys enjoying this?
It's really good.
Yeah.
Very brutal.
Okay, Celadine.
I am debating between a couple of things. No, there's no point using that. I don't think it'll do a lot to them. Oh, this is difficult. This is very difficult because I can't do the lightning bolt anymore because I will definitely hit party members if I do. It has to be.
What about the phantasmal?
Phantasmal killer?
Oh.
What's he afraid of?
Or Phantasmal Force.
Phantasmal force?
He'll see a line of salt in front of him.
You know what? Actually, Celadine is going to call out, "My alpha, what would you like me to do?"
To Zed.
Yes.
Please don't call me that.
All right, fine. This is difficult. Right.
So when someone calls me, I know the whole alpha thing. It's just me. Me as a player personally. It's one of the few things that's.
Has it been squeaking whenever I've said it?
I know that you say it merely as it's difficult to explain, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It gives him the hotties.
What?
Right.
Gives me the whatties?
Hotties.
Okay. Right.
It gives him the oh lordy.
Right. You know what? We need backup. We need help. We need an extra thing in this space that is going to help us. I'm spending 2 charges from my staff to conjure elemental, but it doesn't say what sort of elemental. I have scoured the book. There are 2 sorts of conjure elemental spells.
Right.
One is fire and the other is earth.
Right. To the monster manual.
There's also a rule on the fire elemental one.
Right.
That means there's a percentage chance of me summoning some quite unpleasant nasties.
Fun.
But
We have elemental. You got to make a pick, or it's a random roll.
Right,
Actually, this is from your staff. I feel like random roll.
okay, what do I roll?
Let's see how many elementals there are. Okay, we have air elemental, earth elemental, fire elemental, water elemental.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, on the fire elemental spell, it says specifically I might summon salamanders, huge fire elemental. I think there's some others as well.
Is that the druid one?
Yeah, but there isn't a magic user
there
one.
not?
No.
That's stupid.
How do you want me to do this then?
Tell you what, you pick. What would Celadine summon? Summon an air elemental, an earth elemental, a fire elemental, or a water elemental?
I think in this specific situation, given that we're surrounded by plant life, she'd summon a fire elemental.
Okay, then you need to make the roll.
Okay, it doesn't say what. Alright. It doesn't say what the roll is I have to make.
Where's the spell?
It's on page 61.
Control. Is it animal summoning?
No, it's druid spells, 6th level. But it's off my staff, so
Oh, conjure fire elemental.
I assume I make a D100 roll because it's 85% likely it'll be.
At 16. That a 16 die elemental will appear. 9% that 2 to 4 salamanders will become. 4% chance that an ifrit will come.
It's 85% likely the 16 hit dice elemental, 9% at 2 to 4 salamanders, or a 4% chance.
It's like
of
a standard.
Okay.
Or a 2%.
So it looks. Yeah, so it looks like your a 16 die elemental is standard, but you have the opportunity to potentially summon something greater.
Yeah, basically. So I need you to roll a percentile dice.
Right.
As long as it rolls less than 85, we don't need to worry. 92, fantastic. So 85 plus, oh no, that'd be 94. So that would be 2 to 4 salamanders. Give me.
Eh?
A D-
I thought if you roll, isn't it if you roll under 9%?
No, the wording in first edition is really awkward.
We're getting 2 salamanders.
Very good.
And
So-
it says in the rules it doesn't turn on us in any opportunity.
Oh, no.
It's not like in 5e where the damn
You lose control and yeah.
the damn things will
Right.
turn on us.
Salamanders. I'll just give you the page because
Cool.
I don't need this for these two.
Call up 2 salamanders. I'm sending one at Esther and one at Fenris, if at all possible, flanking.
There you go. That's the salamander, and that is all the abilities they have. So, either side of you, 2 salamanders.
Okay. Looks like they've got a movement of 9.
Yeah, so that means they move 18 squares.
Okay, I think that one of them could definitely get into melee with Fenris then.
We're going to use Slars. Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine.
that's about the right size for salamanders in first edition.
Right. Okay. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
They're very big.
They are.
Right, yeah, one.
Okay, so to set the scene very quickly, Selin has waved her staff, and either side, a pair of flames have just gone out from her staff, and then risen up and formed the shape of giant snake-like humanoid entities made of fire.
Carrying spears.
Yes, and you're in control of them. Have fun.
Okay, well, as
Do you need help reading this?
I need help, and also the fact that they move 18, but those are big minis, so.
Yeah, so both of them could get into range with either Esther or...
Well, one's going for Fenris, the other's going for Esther, and they're both making their spear attacks, because from what I can tell, that's all they can do.
Let's have a look. So, special attacks, they have heat, they have their special defense.
Sorry, I've just made this very complicated, but.
D6 plus a like amount for its heat. So what does its heat do? Okay, so for every 100 degrees of preference, so these things have a 300 degree preference and you just summon them directly from the fire plane, that's the temperature they're at, and each round they decrease their heat by 50.
Okay.
So right now they are rolling at if they hit, they'll do 4d6 damage.
That's fine. I'm honestly just putting them in there to even our odds a little here.
Yeah, okay, give me an attack against Esther first.
Okay. No, it's not flanking, so that's a 17.
Hit.
Right.
So against Fenrisulfur, and yeah, I'll count flanking.
Flanking for him?
Yeah.
That was a 17 on that dice, just does a 17 hit?
No.
On him?
Wait, 17, and actually also the bonus from Zed, yeah, just hits.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because basically it's calculated because of hit dice.
Right.
So these only have a slightly higher 2-hit chance than Tibble's.
And it's 4d6 of damage, right?
To both, yeah.
Have you been remembering to roll Fenris at disadvantage?
I have.
Ah.
He has a plus 12 modifier.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points of damage. Do you want to...
Against Esther.
Against Esther, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Esther falls, and as she falls, where she lands, she turns into moon dust and disappears.
Oh god, I think I just killed Fenris's dog.
Now looks back and goes, alright.
And on him... Oh dear. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of damage on him.
Okay. As the second one goes in with the spear, just kind of gets him like right under the pelt, and you see the old blood crack out, and you see the bits where it's heating. It would burn, obviously, but he just kind of pulls it out, and then turns back to where you are. He's got a really good focus on everyone where he is. This is going to get fun. Okay, 20.
Well, the mean doggy that was being mean to him has disappeared, so he's going to run around, sniff Tibbles, and then start... I don't know if he'd actually run at Fenris because he's quite hurt.
Can kind of stay back and lick his wounds.
Yeah, I think he's going to stand back a little bit because he's
What's
quite hurt.
Celadine going to order him to do? 'Cause
Come.
that's-
Here, boy!
Okay, there we go. Right, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Oh. He's very hurt.
Okay, 20 is now back behind Celadine. Okay. Roberto. You are in melee with Fenrisulfur. You are currently flanking.
Oh, keep trying. Just try and whack him. Is the haste worn off, is it?
No, it's still active. Lasts for a minute.
So,
This fight's so far going on about 18 seconds.
okay, so still 6 attacks.
Yep.
So let's just try again. Scimitar first of all.
Okay.
There we go, 19.
Hit.
Cool, I'm gonna roll for damage. And said sting's still in effect, isn't it?
Yep. So +1.
Nice. That'll be 13 points of damage for that one.
Okay. Next.
Oh dear. With the Zeds +1, that's an 8.
Miss. That's with the hammer.
Yep.
Scimitar.
Scimitar again. Oh dear. Well, at least I got the advantage, but that'll be 13.
Miss.
Aww.
Next.
Come on,
So
dice.
hammer again.
For fuck's sake, I'm rolling so many nat ones. Screw all of you. That would have been a 7.
Miss. That's your fourth attack.
Excuse me,
Last two scimitar
I'm
attacks.
just changing dice again. So I'm a little bit frustrated.
That's fine. Honestly, this is offensive to scimitars. They are really good weapons for speed, but they don't have quite the getting through armor.
Fenris is going to use shock.
11.
Miss. Last one.
Hammer. Come on. Well, fuck you. 9.
Okay, you got one hit off. Okay. Fenrisulfur turns his sword upside down again. The salamanders are decast. It's remove spell. As that happens, you see the right arm grow thick grey fur, and the tip of his hand become in the same way as Esther is to Steak Eater.
Oh.
Both of its
Great.
hands are now with him.
Oh.
In that moment, flips the sword back over. Sword against Roberto,
Hello.
and spear against Zed.
Okay, so what does Zed need to make?
So he needs to make a. It's an auto grapple. Actually, if you fail the poison check, that's what tells me if you're grappled or not. So make your poison check.
Oh, come on!
It's a fucking good thing that poison's taken effect, Narlock. Still hit Roberto, but it wasn't a nat 20.
I failed.
You failed. Okay, you're poisoned and grappled. If it hits, which it does. So, there's that. There's that. Zed, including poison damage, you take 21 points of damage. How are your hit points looking?
31.
Okay, alright, you're alright. Roberto, you take the greatsword.
Mm-hmm. Does that
At this
hit?
point, it did hit, yes.
Okay.
It should have been a nat 20, but because...
Oh wait, do I get a +1? I get a +1 due to a poison save? In which case I just pass.
Okay, if that being the case, you take 15 points of damage from just the spear, but you are not grappled and you're not poisoned. Whew. That could have gone good.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 6 and my save is 7, and I forgot I get the +1 due to the prayer.
Well done.
Okay, Roberto, you take 30 points of damage from the greatsword
30.
and are pushed back 5 feet.
30. Ow.
And feels weird. Doesn't feel like the last time the sword hit you. That time it felt like you got hit by a sword and got bitten.
I was like, the fuck?
Actually, it felt a lot like when you got hit by the spear, but without poison.
I'm like, oh,
Yeah, there's like a slash wound up your shoulder, and around the slash wound is just this massive bite mark.
I
as
just
well.
feel, no.
All right, Narlock, your turn. How is Roberto's hit points, by the way?
I'm okay at the minute. I've not fully calculated the 30. Was it?
30.
Yep. Done 10. 12, 13, 17.
I have the dagger that will instantly teleport back after I've thrown it, and it also has the insta hit, so I'm going to throw it.
Okay, you hit.
Okay.
I would say he's not focused on you at the moment, so I'll give this the sneak attack.
Ooh, okay. So how does that work out again?
Triple D4 plus 2.
Max damage.
Wow. So 12, 14.
Yep. And now for my other attack, because I'm only 10 feet away from him, I'm going to close the distance and slash him with the sword.
Okay, give me that attack. This is not a sneak attack.
13.
Miss.
Oh well.
All right. Next, Zed. You are in melee with your god. It's actually 1-on-1 at the moment. Oh wait, no, sorry, Narlock will be
Swinging again. Oh, that's gonna miss. 8.
We are rolling shit!
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that misses. Just
Okay.
nope.
Yeah. Dice are really not with us, are they?
Really aren't. Tibbles.
Yeah, he's going to charge in from behind.
Want to go for the slam?
Yeah, but it's gonna miss. He rolled a 2.
Yeah, that misses. Okay, next.
God fucking damn it. Who's
He has
next?
another attack.
Oh yeah.
What?
Tibbles has 2 attacks.
Oh. 17. So he misses the slam but gets the bite.
He does not get the bite.
Oh.
What? Oh.
Oh, that's advantage. He's
Yep,
surely
welcome to say he's
flanking.
got advantage, but 15 doesn't hit.
I said 17.
17 still doesn't hit.
Even with the +1? Oh.
Even with the +1. Tibbles, Tibbles is good against low armored enemies. I'll tell you that. Okay, Beldine.
I can't get a clear shot that won't hurt everybody else. This is the problem. And okay, so Roberto, Zed, and Tibbles and 20 are all quite badly hurt now. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I've got about 80 HP left.
Right, which isn't good for you, considering. And Zed, you're pretty hurt as well.
I got about 36 HP left.
What's Measly's movement?
20 feet.
He could get.
You could get to Zed, yeah.
Could get to Zed. Could he get to Roberto and Tibbles then?
I'd say you could get to Roberto and Zed. Unless you want to move first, then have him move.
I will, yes. I'll move forward. Just I don't want to be in range too much, but yeah.
Like there?
Yeah. And
I mean, to be fair, all you've seen Fenris do so far is melee.
yes, but I know that he can cast magic.
Sort of.
I saw him cast Dispel Magic, so...
Oh yeah, from his sword.
So, yeah, I'm going to get that close, and then I'm going to grab Measly from my hood and go, please do me this one favour, and send him running to basically bonk his little cold nose against Zed, Roberto. Could he hit Tibbles as well?
Sure.
All three of them, and cast from him Dispel Exhaustion.
Okay. All three of those characters, so Tibbles, Zed, and Roberto, recover half.
Temporary hit points that are equal to half your full hit points. You're also all hasted.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
You can't haste a haste.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah.
You can speed a haste, but you can't haste a haste.
Okay.
I checked on that.
Tibbles gets it as well. Narlock, I didn't do you simply because I'm pretty sure you're okay on HP still.
I've only taken 3 damage.
Yeah. And then bamf Measly back to me.
Alright, what does 20 do?
20, stay there, boy, just at the moment. He's very badly hurt and I can't do anything about it.
Okay.
Thanks, Saladin. Thanks, Measly.
Roberto.
Well, now because I've got my temporary hit points in place, I'm then just going to keep attacking for the time being.
Go for the whale. You have advantage on. Do you want to actually get into melee?
Yeah, get into melee to
Holy
get.
shit, he's fucking surrounded.
He is quite literally surrounded.
Everyone's getting advantage on attacks.
Right, let's just see what happens. So, scimitar.
What happens when you hasted again?
You get 2 actions.
Yeah.
Is Nick's or Zed's thing still
Yeah,
active?
still active.
That'll be a non-nat 20 then.
Hit.
With the scimitar.
Hit.
Fantastic.
Yep.
So that'll be 7 points of damage.
Is that including all the bonuses?
Yeah.
Because it's a +3 scimitar.
Yeah. It's all my bits. I only rolled
Yeah.
2 on my D8.
Ah, that sucks.
Anyway, hammer time. Yeah, neither of them are going to hit, I'm afraid, so I'm not going to bother saying the numbers.
Okay, next.
Scimitar again. 16.
With the scimitar?
Yeah.
I'm afraid not.
Okay. Am I still in haste?
Yeah, you're still hasted.
So.
You got 6 attacks. That was only your 3rd.
Hammer again. Natural 20.
Yes! Was that the scimitar?
Yay!
That's with the hammer because I did scimitar. So
Okay,
yeah.
so double the D4 roll.
That'll be a 6 plus 8. 9 with the bonus plus the extra one. So yeah, 10 points damage.
Okay,
Thank God for that.
that was a good one. You actually see him reel a bit. Is like you probably just caught an old injury. You actually kind of caught him where this like wound that goes that side across and looks like a bad spear wound, and it got infected while he was alive.
Ow! Doinked it.
Yeah, you got that one.
Okay. 2 more hits up, 2 more goes, I think?
Yeah,
Okay.
scimitar and hammer.
Come on. Oh, both rolled 18, so 19.
Oh,
That's with-
please,
that's with the scimitar.
please, scimitar. Just. That's what you need with the scimitar. 19.
Oh my God, that's hard.
I know.
Right.
This is a boss level.
Changing D8. There we go. 11 points of damage for that one.
11. Is that So
1 more to go.
hammer
Non-natural 20.
hit.
Yes, finally.
Yes!
Here's the weird thing: the hammer is better at getting through heavy armor or high armor class but it doesn't do as much damage.
Yeah. Okay, that's 5 points of damage. But at least it was something.
Optimism returning.
Okay.
There we go.
Terror replaced with cautious victory noises. Don't you dare.
I'm trying to think as Fenris, because as an instinct, as a dungeon master, I want to dispel your exhaustion.
You can't. It can't be dispelled. I checked the rule on that before you.
Could it not?
It can't be. It can only be. It only wears off when the duration of the spell wears off.
Well, that answers my thing anyway. I was thinking as Fenris, he's not going. As a dungeon master, I would, but as Fenris, I'm not going to. And this is kind of my last hurrah for this character. So I'm doing it as the character. So he's going to go frenzy.
Here we go.
There are 4 around him. Everyone's getting an attack.
We've just cornered an animal, basically.
Yeah.
Clench your butt cheeks, everyone.
Zed. Actually. Narlock.
Oh god.
You see the spear tear upside down and he stabs you going behind his own back. What's your armor class?
Protect. I've got the. Go for it.
What's your armor class?
0.
I actually need to check the book.
Ooh.
Oh, I think you might just have it.
What, that I might just have missed, or?
He might just have missed. I've got to check the book on this one.
Ooh, sorry.
Are you checking whether or not it's got to be equal or greater?
I'm checking the THACO for Rangers.
Ah.
Here we go. So it's 0. Oh! He just hit.
Oh.
Okay, against your armor class, even disadvantage, he needs a 4 to hit an armor class 0. He got a 5.
Ah.
So I need you to make a poison check.
Now that at least is where I have an advantage. I need to roll 10 or higher.
9 or higher.
Yeah, bless.
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a 12, so I'm fine.
Okay, you are not poisoned and you are not grappled.
How much damage?
You take 13 points of damage as the spear hits, and then the bite from Stakey just clamps down for a second, but you pull yourself away and you can feel the tear marks from the fangs. Roberto.
Oh! That got me good.
What? What's your armor class?
Oh, you're acting.
-2.
Remember how I just said he needs a 4 to hit 0?
What happened?
So to hit -2, he needs a 6.
What did he roll? 7?
4.
All right.
Miss. Zed.
I might have peed a little bit there.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Zed, you take 21 points of damage and are pushed 5 feet.
Okay, 21.
And Tibbles, spear. That hits. I need a poison save for Tibbles.
What's the number?
I saw you had his stats a minute ago. So.
I did indeed. Here we are. So his poison save is 10.
You got 16, he's good.
Yeah, he is not grappled, he is not poisoned.
How much damage does he take? Does he have temporary hit points?
Yes. I made specifically sure Measley could reach him as well.
Okay, roll crap, he takes 4 hit points.
He takes what, sorry?
4.
4 points of damage. Narlock, you're up. Just to give you a lay of the land as this is the start of the turn, your party, health-wise, they're looking pretty good. They're looking pretty alright. Fenrisulfur, although he is jacked, although he is clearly, like, overpowered at this point, actual health-wise, you can see him panting. You can see him tired. You can see wounds that would normally, at the start of the fight, probably wouldn't upset him. Right now, you can see the pain is starting to set in.
I use the last charge of my dagger for the first throw.
Okay, auto hit. I'm gonna say he's aware of you because you're all in melee, so this is not a sneak.
No, he already knew I was there from attacking me from behind, so he knows I'm...
Yeah.
So this is just... So that's 4 damage from that.
Alright.
And now I make an attack with my sword.
Okay. You do not have disadvantage because Zed has been pushed away. But no, you're not hasted.
No, but I still have the +1 from Zed, don't I?
You do, yes.
So 19.
This is with your sword of...
Sword of Helm.
What did you roll?
19.
Just.
Oh!
It is easier for you to hit from backstab, but that just hit.
So that is D6 plus 2. What am I doing? D6. Max damage 8.
Okay. Zed, you are currently hasted. You have 2 actions.
Okay, so moving back and into melee range, I say, together, I touch Robato, cure critical wounds.
Wow.
Okay.
Thank you.
How many hit points is that?
That's my top, because you're the most injured, I think, out of all of us.
I was going to say, I've pretty much got about 80 health points left. I still have the temporary hit points.
80 out of what?
162.
It's basically half health. So you're one of our heavy hitters. So I think your critical wounds is 2d8. They really should have done a mass cure spell for clerics.
They did, yeah.
But they didn't. So screw you, Gygax.
I know, right?
Holy word is at best.
Where is it? 6th level. It's 5th. Oh, no, it's only 5th levels I can use, isn't it? Cure critical wounds. Here it is. 3d8 plus 3.
Okay.
7. 9. 6. 9. You restore 19.
Wow, thank you.
And with my second action, I'm going to slash it in. Do I get advantage because of flanking from Tibbles on the other side?
You are at advantage for flanking with Narlock.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, thank God, that was a natural 1. 12.
12 with that great sword. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Great swords are crazy for getting through high armor class.
Nice.
10.
Ooh.
Max
Full
damage.
damage.
Max damage.
So that's 21. Come on, Tibbs.
The strike hits with enough force to nearly push Fenrisulfur back. This time the wound you can see, it's connected to like 3 or 4 of the smaller wounds that Robato and Narlock have made. And it just opens up this torrent of blood.
So go, Tiberius! I'm not used to calling him his full name.
No, you're not. It's weird.
It is necessary for this fight.
Yeah.
There's 1 to 5, misses. Doesn't it?
This is, yeah.
Second one to 12. If 17 didn't hit, 12's not going to hit.
No. All right. Celadine 20.
He doesn't get advantage, does he?
He does, yeah.
Oh. Come on.
Yeah, Tibbles is currently flanking with Roboto.
No, he does. None of his strikes beat. Were high enough.
Just
Okay.
going for his feet. Just jump,
Yeah.
miss.
I don't. Again, my damage spells. There's no way I can do it without hurting a party member.
Could you dazzle him?
I can. I can either try and paralyze him, or I can try and dazzle him.
If you dazzle him, it means he may have to waste an action trying to get rid of the spell.
Hmm.
True. So it's been such a long time since I used dazzle.
Sometimes simple is better.
Oh no, I'm not arguing that. It's, his saving throw against paralyzation is probably pretty good. Okay, yeah. Let's go with the old classic. Close your eyes.
Okay. God, it has been a long time.
Oh wait, shit, no. Let's not use dazzle because it's an AoE.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's a what?
AoE, I'd hit all of
Area
you
of
as
effect
well.
spell.
Oh.
That said, we always said because of your caller, everyone got advantage.
I'm going to go for the paralyze.
Okay, what's the spell?
Red light.
Red light?
Yeah, that's the cast of it. It just says paralyzation. It's
actually called paralyzation.
yeah, paralyzation, page 97.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's a bit confusingly worded, but
Like many things in ADnD1e.
yeah, I
Evolution skill
think I
level.
understand it, but I'm not entirely convinced.
The ADnD1e manual reads like the handbook of the dead from Beetlejuice.
Saving throw negates against a spell. Paralyzation spell. It's an area of effect spell. 2x2 area cube.
Is it? Schlieb.
It is. That said,
It says the paralyzation spell enables the caster to create an illusionary muscle slowdown in creatures whose combined hit dice do not exceed twice the total level of experience of the illusionist.
so it would actually only hit Fenris. Because he's got more hit points than the rest of you, even at max.
Okay. So he's
Basically, it works top down.
right. Okay.
Okay, makes a save. Yeah, that's a failed save.
He's paralyzed then.
Yeah,
He's paralyzed.
paralyzed until his turn. He decasts it.
Nice.
But that
That's
does
fine.
mean
He can't hit all of you once.
no. What does 20 want to do?
Oh God, 20. He's really badly hurt. I don't want to risk him. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to. You're making a call. This is your new pet.
I already feel really bad for letting his friend die. So
Fair enough. Okay, Roboto. So, here's the thing. With a paralyzed enemy, the reason Fenris's armor class is actually so high is because he is quite dexy and quite agile and quite nimble. Basically, unarmored defense like a barbarian. He's paralyzed. His armor class has been dropped. Have fun.
Thank you.
thanks, Celadine.
I just
move.
literally say very loudly, as Zed said, it's all together!
I will not.
Give me your attacks with advantage.
I'm sure it's so dark you actually would never be able to retrieve.
With the scimitar,
All of you need to hit him as hard as you possibly can.
with Zed's thing still active, that's a 19 to hit.
Hit.
Okay, d8 plus. Oh, nice. That'll be 11 points of damage.
The rest of it.
Okay.
Hammer.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a 15.
Hit. So D4 plus 3.
It's actually
quickly
D4 plus 4.
Oh, sweet.
Plus the Zed's plus 1.
Sweet.
Nice. That is a 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Is it kind of bad? I'm kind of hoping for the killing blow.
Scimitar. 14.
That hits. With the scimitar, yeah.
D4. Whoa. Okay, that's max damage. That's 8. With Zesting, that's 13 points of damage.
Okay. Got 3 more attacks to go. Hammer.
Hammer again.
Oh,
11.
come on,
Okay, misses. Scimitar. 11.
Miss.
Damn it.
One more with the hammer.
I've
No,
got a-
one with the scimitar, sorry.
I've got a few more hits, so this is with a hammer.
Oh, it was with the hammer.
Yeah, the last one's a hammer.
Okay. Yeah.
How much longer does my prayer last?
It's still got a few more rounds.
19.
Hit.
There we go. 8 points of damage.
Okay, those 4 attacks that hit, he looks really beat up as it goes into his turn. He's just kind of stalled. And you see that sword of Saloon below.
No, Chris. There's only one left. Yeah, I only have one. I only have.
Throwing weapon. That doesn't look good.
Yeah. Been glowing this entire fight. Where'd those 2 go? Sorry, I saw them walk out.
I think because I've been so busy hitting Fenris,
Oh,
I think
fighters.
everyone went for a tea break.
Yeah, Chris.
Come back.
Come
Sorry.
back.
Just
That's all right.
that was hurting. I had to go.
You alright?
Yeah, no, it's just because of my kidneys and I drink that much water. It was actually hurting me there.
His back teeth were floating.
It's ever since the kidney stones now, it's not just uncomfortable to wait, it is actually painful.
Yikes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure there's many women out there that can agree with me. Because it's more common in women than men. Kidney
Yeah.
stones.
Okay. This might be the last round of combat.
But he has to waste at least one of his actions decasting, so...
Exactly, so he only gets 3 attacks rather than 4.
How much damage did Roberto do?
A lot.
He said he looks
basically-
really quite badly hurt.
Yeah, basically about 40 damage.
Jesus fuck.
I'm kind of hoping that is it kind of bad that you hope that I'm hoping Zed gets the final blow?
It'd be bloody poetic, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Zed or Tibbles at this stage.
Mm.
Because I missed my chance with Mala. Sorry.
Okay, spear in hand, goes for a thrust against Zed. Really actually going for it as well, trying to almost like raise him off the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits. So that is that many plus that. This is the spear. So I need your poison check, Zed.
Hail.
Fail.
What is with the dice tonight?
Okay, total damage, you take 28 points of damage and are grappled.
Am I still hasted?
You are still hasted, yes. Because as we discussed, that's not deactivated.
So
I just remembered something.
What's that?
Ring of Gax, immune to poison.
Oh, it's a good thing it didn't work on you.
How much damage was that again?
28. Okay, and then one really big sweep, and you can feel the radiant energy coming off this before the unit hits either of you. Zed, Narlock, and Roberto.
Okay.
And it actually kicks up dust as it swings. So Narlock, that hits. Roberto misses. You manage to just duck.
Jump. All right, I thought I was going to jump. I'm like,
Duck!
What? Might as well duck. Okay, Narlock, how are your hit points looking?
I have 62.
You'll probably be okay. You take 45 points of damage and are pushed back 20 feet.
Well, he really didn't want you close.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Jesus.
That is the same thing you could have actually just done to Roberto. And if
It's
you hadn't
not me.
paralyzed him,
It
he'd have
didn't
done
hit me, did it?
No.
No, he swung back.
Okay, you are currently on his staff, on his spear. Okay. All right, Narlock, you're up.
There is something I can do here, but I'm not sure if it's worthwhile. Oil bomb. I don't know if it'll hit anyone else though. DM's real.
AOE.
Water bomb was that?
Oil bomb.
Oil.
Oil bomb.
Yeah. It'll go AOE basically.
Alright, well I'm 20 feet away, did you say?
Yeah.
I still have enough movement to get in range and take my other gun, which has one shot, shoot him once with that, and then attack with a sword.
All right, give me. Oh. Okay. The shot with the gun, that'll count as a sneak attack.
$16.
Just.
Right. D10.
And triple the dice.
Come on.
Not that much. 8 overall.
So you rolled a 2?
Yeah. 2 times 3 plus 2.
Really surprised him though, as you just kind of see, he kind of leans forward, you clearly just caught him in the kidney.
Okay, and now the attack with the sword. Please hit. No.
But you are back in melee, giving Zed his advantage. Maybe. Okay, Zed, it is your turn. You can either use your action to try and get yourself off the spear, or you can make 2 attacks with advantage, taking damage from the spear, but also getting attacks with advantage.
I would not recommend doing the Roboto.
He's only got 25 health left.
Come off it and make 1 attack with your sword. You could be finishing this.
Yeah, but the thing, if I miss, it's
You gotta make
So-
this wall.
Zed has to protect, and Alpha does what he has to protect his. To protect his people, if you're gonna have to do it that way. He's at a point where he can make a close attack. He'll attack.
Make the attack and then give me the poison check.
Is it advantage? Yeah.
Yeah.
12.
Hit.
Poison check.
Yeah.
Pass.
Okay. You take 2 points of damage from the spear. Now let's see the damage.
He rolls a 1.
1 for damage, so 12.
Yeah. So first, 12. Does he get 2 attacks on the spear?
He does. He
Yeah.
will need to make...
I was going to say he's still hasted, so.
Yeah, he is still hasted.
Natural 20.
Finish him!
Come on, please, please.
Ow.
Give me...
So do I have to make the poison check?
You do.
Fail.
Give me the damage that Fenris suffers.
So what am I rolling?
So it's a D10, and then double the die, add 11.
37.
Okay, 37. How much hit points does Zed have?
25. Well, actually 23. Sorry, because you And even if it's his last words, he says, "I release you."
Take 20 points of damage.
Oh,
Fear
down
and
to
the poison.
3 hit points.
And as you bring the sword down, how do you want to do this?
Yes!
What a finish!
I can't make that shit up.
He plunges the sword right through the center of his chest, where the markings are.
Okay. There's just a momentary confusion look on Fenris Sulfur as he looks down and looks back up and smiles. Well done. Explosion of moon dust. Okay. We have a moment as you are all thrust back into reality. No one recovers spell slots. All spells currently active are ended, including
Spell exhaustion.
but everyone is back at half hit points.
Oh,
Okay.
Including the
What are the
animals.
more hard?
Including the animals.
is that assuming that they're not below half beforehand?
If they are below half hit points beforehand, no hit points are recovered.
Okay, so
Right, so no points recovered then.
What's that?
I missed it to the roof.
That's a 20.
Over 20.
Yeah.
Was he above half?
Yeah, in terms of... No, sorry.
Tibble was on half health when he got hit.
So what's 20
Tibbles
maximum
had...
hit?
sorry, 20 had taken over half his health.
So he returns to half his
Right,
maximum hit
okay.
points.
Right,
Yeah.
sorry, I got confused by the wording.
Zed's just lying on the floor.
So, as you all return to consciousness, having been thrust through darkness, you all wake up on the hard stone floor of the Underdungeon, and as each of you come to, you see that you're all as you left. Exactly the same. All of you in one piece, all of you happy and content as you were. Zed, your sword is still in your hands like that, but as you look, it isn't your sword. It isn't the sword that you just used. It is the sword that Fenris Ulfa, very similar, was carrying. The sword that Fenris wielded was the sword of Saloon, the Moonlight Blade. This is the sword of Fenris, the sword of the wolf. It looks the same, but the shape and design is blackened so that it will not glow. But it does reveal the shape of a massive wolf howling at the moon. Attuning to this blade almost instantly, this is a +5 greatsword that always deals damage as if the enemy were a large target.
Okay, wow. Okay.
And it has a ranged attack.
Oh. Oh.
Ice.
The ice.
Okay, so it's a +5. What's the damage?
3d6. And as you creep closer to death, that die damage goes up.
Oh my god.
It's
It's a minus strike.
Yeah. If you are at below half hit points, it becomes 3d8. If you are at below a quarter hit points, 3d10. And if you are at below 10 hit points, it deals 3d12 damage.
3d10.
Yes, you.
Thank you.
Okay, well, 3d12. Yikes.
If you use the ranged option, it has a range of 30, so not great range, but not bad range. About the same range as a thrown weapon.
Yeah.
And it deals the dice damage, but not your strength or the +5 modifier.
Okay, so that's just a 3d. So it just does 3d6.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the standard is 3d6 plus
The standard for you is 3d6 plus 11.
plus 11. Okay, wow.
Okay.
Range 30, 3d6.
How's everyone feeling?
Fantastic.
Great.
That just does the it's done.
Zed.
I literally do just put my both my hands on Zed. I'll just shake his hands and then I turn to look. I'm just like, ooh, impalement.
Yeah, that
Just
I was gonna
hold
say.
the sword up to your one,
Ah,
my
yeah.
one. Twinsies. Except this is as a short sword, more of a like a rapier shape than a sword. Just puts it back.
Zed puts the new sword across his back and just like, let's get out of here.
Let's go home.
Where are we?
You are in the middle of the Underdungeon, exactly where Fenrisulfur said he'd drop you off.
No, so we can see the pile of explosives.
Oh yeah, it's all there.
Yep. If I am to be believed, this is I just lift up the rope. This is our fuse.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I still have. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, I still have 120 foot of rope I can tie on to the end of this fuse. And then Measly's going to give us another 100 foot head start.
Yeah, you going to do that?
So that gives us, let's see, 120, 240. It gives us 340 feet before this thing burns through to where it is. Give us 22, maybe 23 minutes to get out of here.
Okay, let's work this out then.
as I recall, you were all planning on going out the eastern sewer gate.
There's the eastern sewer gate is the probably the closest route we know that is safe.
It's the one that we It's the one that we chose because it's a direct route to Lost Wolf. Because we wouldn't be able to make it through the twists and turns of the to the spiral room quick enough. So I think we decided to leave as we entered.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I suggest that when we pop out, we all fucking run for the gates. Try not to let anyone stop us. Like, we pop out of the sewer grate and we just
Pelt it.
pelt it. I mean, I don't know. I don't think we'd have time for me to cast an invisibility on everybody, is there? And I haven't got that prepared anyway, so.
Although just before we run out of we run out of the sewer hole, check the sanctum. Just for any, I know there probably isn't anyone, but just in case.
Oh, for the orcs.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I could cast invisibility from my staff then.
I hold the pendant as well. I quickly say, thank you. Please can you make sure that the devoted are able to leave this place safely as we do? Because obviously that what did we call him?
Mark.
Mark. Well, yeah, we did. He left us, didn't he? As he was waiting outside. Outside, he didn't come into the room with us with Fenris. He waited.
No, but he left.
He left.
He did say he was going.
Yeah.
He was going to drop you guys off, and then basically he was going to go and get the dwarf and orc family out.
Get them out.
Yeah.
Okay. You do get a message now, Zed.
Yeah.
All those who can be saved will be saved. You will all be safe. And it is Fenrisulfur.
Yeah.
No longer croaking through.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't think you could have handled that voice any much more if you tried.
It was rough.
Are you about to go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
No worries.
Can we go to the bathroom before we continue quickly?
Right. I'm going to run as well then, really quick. Because this is going to be
going to.
I've already been.
wrong.
Mm.
The surface will go.
My God, am I enjoying this? I can't wait to see how this pans out.
Oh man, what a fight!
And we all played our part in it well.
We did.
Mm.
Well, that move I did on the spear, that was what I originally had planned to do, because I'm like, fuck this, I'm standing up to Fenris Holfer regardless.
Mm. You did well. I liked it.
That was awesome. Actually, what was Steak Eater made of?
You don't know.
Ah,
Out of RP, magical metal.
cool.
Like metal from the moon.
Nice. So trying to break it wouldn't work.
Mm-mm. It's a magic spear.
It's too strong.
Narlock has an idea of distraction. I'm going to run it past everyone once they come back and see what they think.
Okay.
But yeah, just everyone fucking did so well on that fight. Jesus. But I'm really glad Zed got the final blow.
That is exactly why I'm glad I failed that sword attack. Because I didn't mean to steal the kill with Malar. I was only trying to do something stupidly funny that would, effectively hurt him.
He didn't steal a kill.
With Malar, I stabbed him in the balls.
He deserved it.
Yeah, but Fenris died gloriously at your hands, so
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't end up stealing that kill.
But what was brilliant was he had Zed grappled at the same time. It was like, bam, but then, no, I do it better.
I'm glad I took that gamble.
No, that was a fucking great finisher.
That was so unbelievably brave.
Ooh.
Are we agreed the minute we hit the surface, we are fucking running for the eastern gate, yeah?
I have an idea.
Yes.
We are running
Once
like
we
this.
get outside, right? Potion of growth, how big does it make you?
It makes you a large creature, so
You're getting bigger and picking us all up.
about the size of an ogre.
Yeah, I have 2 of them in the bag of holding. If 2 of us take them, so if me and you said took them, we could just literally pick up the other 2 and bolt it with bigger steps. Cal, how do you think of that? I have 2 potions of growth. If me and Zed took them, picked up Roberto and Celadine and bolted,
And the dogs?
and the dogs, and bolted.
They can run fast.
I'd cover that.
Yep, bigger steps, more distance.
More speed.
Or
I mean-
Roberto can ride Tibbles.
I will say this though, just so you know, you wouldn't be able to leave the dungeon until that had broken down. Because obviously you'd be too big to fit through the manhole.
No, but that's what I'm saying. We do that once we get outside.
Oh, I see.
We'd have to be
And then-
very bloody quick.
And then that way it's like, see, they're leaving the city. Big deal, 3 steps and they're there.
Don't worry. He said that anyone who will be saved will be safe. And that we will be safe.
Okay.
I trust in him.
I do.
Oh, I wonder if I'll get there. You can still kick the halfling.
Okay.
You know what? I'll go grab one of my tins if you want to take out.
Nah, it's alright. No, I'm fine, honestly.
You're about to grab a rumbler for it.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, you were. I was about to put it away.
What time are you at work tomorrow?
Usual.
I'm going to explain to 20 what's going to happen because it strikes me that he's quite stupid and might panic.
And he's never been outside of this dungeon in his life.
I tap your shoulder. Speak with him. Speak to animals.
Nice.
Okay. 20. Right. Right. Oh God. In a few minutes, we're going to go outside. I don't know if you've ever been outside. When we go outside, one of these two, pointing at Zed and Narlock, are going to get really, really, really big and pick me and you up, and we're going to go away really, really quickly somewhere safe, okay? You're not to get fighty, and you're not to pee on them. Good boy.
This dog is so dumb he still can't talk.
Oh,
right now.
Tibbles is just.
This is an intelligence 1 creature.
What's Tibbles' intelligence?
6.
Tibbles, can you relay that to him?
Oh, Hagrid's dog again.
Fang.
Yeah, he's basically fine.
Tibbles is just shaking his head, looking at the floor.
Tibbles manages to just about relay the information to 20.
Does he give like a doggy tuts with a roll of the eyes, like?
Yeah, all that.
He's gonna end up just like Steak Eater. He is. My owner is an idiot.
Okay, are we ready? Because this next bit's going to be a bit of a rush.
Okay.
And it's going to be a bit mental.
Let's trail the fuse. We know the pathway back, don't we?
Yeah.
The shortest route.
Give us
Right.
as much as the-
Let's space ourselves out like in a relay.
Why are there no seatbelts?
So to my
Say that again?
everyone runs.
Sorry, the camera froze for a second there. Can you repeat your last sentence?
Yeah, say mark it out like a relay. So Tibble starts next. So that we're not all running from one point. Space ourselves out so as we see them running, we can all move up together and we can mark our way out to make sure that there's no mistakes out.
Okay. Slight thing, because I'll have to cast from Measly. So, do I have to be possessing Measly to do that?
No, you can cast from Measly.
Okay, but right. I'm going to plonk Measly down next to the end of the fuse. It's alright, I'll bump you to me. But even if I left you down here and you got hurt, I'd just bump you back in a couple of days when I get the incense, right?
He puts his foot on your paw. Sorry, he puts his paw on your foot.
Oh, don't worry, I'll bump you to me, okay? You'll be safe.
Kind of hunkers down like that.
Okay, right. So how are we doing this then?
So your maximum range is you can be 100 feet away from Measly to both trigger and bamf.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
So we can be 100 feet away before we... Yeah.
Need to start pegging it.
Right.
Okay. So we've got. How far does the fuse reach?
It reaches. Let's see, there was 240 because I laid 120 originally. Got another 120 foot of rope and laid that down too. So we have 240 foot of rope.
Okay. Before we, I'll be the last one in the chain then, because I'm going to quickly run and check the sanctum.
In this time that you guys were prepping, you could have checked the sanctum before doing it, because you said you were going to do a dry run.
Yeah.
So on the dry run, yeah, you check the sanctum, it's empty.
Good. They're all gone.
Evacuees escaped. Right, now let's make ours.
Whew.
Let's make like a train. Get out of here.
What's a train?
A tree.
Oh, a tree.
Tree and get out of here.
Oh.
My pie. I love you.
So, you ignite the fuse.
Yeah, using Burning Hands for me, it's the only fire spell I've got.
Okay, mark off a spell slot. How you doing on spell slots?
I'm okay-ish. I'm not down too many, so
I'll say this.
I'll have a free cast of one. So
I'll say this. In the time it's taken for you guys to actually do all this, Celadine regenerate a level 2 spell slot and 1 level 1 because you've been doing preparation, everything else. Could everyone recover? We'll call it a short rest. You can recover as many hit die as you want before going through the plan.
I think Zed's just get. Zed will be all right.
You
Half
sure?
health, he's okay.
Okay.
Right.
Took 7.
Right.
You having a few?
This is it, everyone.
If once it goes, I got a little thing for us to do.
This would be me.
So once we see Measly come back, everyone just on the count of 3 say run. Like really panicking.
Okay, so that's actual people, yeah. All right. As soon as everyone's happy with their hit dice, are you two happy with your hit points?
So I'm gonna take my
No.
potion and do my D10
No.
times 2.
I've got a potion of greater healing.
Team back. Okay.
What's the standard one do?
Have.
What's the standard potions?
2d4 plus 2.
Thank you.
All right. I'm good with that.
Potion of great healing very quickly.
Oh, actually, yeah. Potion. Great healing is D8, isn't it?
2d8.
2D8. 7. Okay, I'm back up to full.
Nice.
Used 1 hit dice for me and 2 for 20.
Okay.
I've just lowered it to a pretty
Okay.
cool amount, so I'm alright.
It takes me up to 40. I'm saving my spells in case we need them.
All right.
Right. Okay.
I need
Right.
the map cleared very quickly.
Okay. White. May we have the speed of the wolf.
Yeah, as soon as Measly comes back, everyone just on the count of 3 say run.
Like Bamping back, it'll be instantaneous.
Okay. So, you guys make your run. You said Zed was at the back?
Absolutely.
Okay. So he's back.
Well, hold
Yep.
on, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, he's back, and you guys are already pegging it.
Okay. 1,
Hold
2,
on.
1, 2, 3.
Run!
Hey, Benny Hill.
God, we're all going to die.
Not today!
Hey!
Back in a second.
Where are you going?
Back in a second.
He's saying back in a second and walking away with a smile on his face.
I'm gonna nip to the loo again. There's no longer fishies.
Oh, please don't tell me he's brought as a creature.
He can't have. I've got all our minis.
We destroyed all 4, didn't we?
I think so. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Well, we destroyed 3, and then the devoted destroyed 1.
He went for the. He can't have gone for any of the minis because the box of minis is here, or there's a box of monsters on the side. So. I'm scared.
Maybe he bought something secret for this.
I've got one thing prepped. I need one thing out of there.
You need a thing out of here.
Yes, and I don't want to show you.
Okay, I won't look.
Thank you.
Depending on what layer it's.
Then look at the screen.
No, I've got something. Let me try something.
Can I turn that around yet?
I'm just finding.
How much time do we have?
You have, from your calculations,
If it's from the Zephyr game, it's in the top layer.
it's not. You
Like
have
24
about
minutes.
24 minutes.
If it's a very, very big mini, then it's on the mantelpiece. So.
We'll use that one. We don't actually have a mini for this, but that one will work.
I'm scared.
A white band and Grimble are gonna fly down and pick us up.
That would be wonderful, wouldn't it?
That would be cool, wouldn't it?
That's not what's going to happen, is it?
Not really. So, when you're within about, I'd say about 50 feet of the manhole, you as a group have been moving pretty hard for about I'd say a good 10 minutes to get to this point. It has been hard moving, but you are seeing the light. It's clearly daytime, most likely outside. You can see the glow of the manhole. And as you see the glow of the manhole, you look down and stood almost as if in spotlight. First time you're going to fight him.
Oh, it's Asim.
Scorer. Long black leather cape. And as you are all realizing, behind you comes the padded feet of Merkin.
Merkin behind him. Behind us.
Oh no. At that point where I'm just yelling, move! Get out the fucking way!
I have an idea.
Tell him that we're all going to die if he does this here. Oh, cool. It's the Merkin figurine.
Merkin figurine.
Nice.
I know it was the Merc, but he's finally out in play. Can I show them?
Absolutely.
That's so cool.
This is the dragon.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's awesome.
I didn't choose the colour scheme. That's Cal's decision. I wanted to paint him up like a tuxedo cat.
Those pretty pups all over the city.
Wow, he's massive.
God! Get the hell out of the way, we're all going to die!
Kind of looks at you. Gonna have to do it. And then from under his coat, he pulls out about 200 feet of the rope that you all laid. We have 5 minutes. Better move quick. Roll for initiative.
Oh, come on!
No, we are not doing this here! If you want to have a fight, let's do that somewhere else!
You really don't get a choice in this.
3.
No, you do! And you are choosing to do the thing that will definitely kill us all!
He's not explaining any further.
So be it. Why do you keep rolling shit? You fucker!
Zed draws his new blade.
Cool.
Fuck you.
Am I at the back or the front?
You're at the front. Sorry, you're at the back with Tibbles. You're
Right.
closest to Merkin.
Right, we just skid and turn around.
Okay. Oh, I can finally get rid of all this Fenris paperwork.
3.
Alright, where's the scorer paperwork? Ah, yes, here it is.
Oh, you bastard.
Why?
5 minutes!
Why?
Have we hurt you in some way?
We did the dungeon, we freed Fenris.
We've done everything you asked!
And now I repaid a favour. And that is it. I can't give you guys any more than that.
What did you guys roll?
Okay, did anyone get 6? 5, 4, 3. Okay.
3.
Hold on. Okay, 3. Saladin and Zed.
Yeah.
So Saladin and 20. Zed and Tibbles. 2. Okay.
Sorry, Dudley, you're just really pulling your face there.
Right. What do you guys both get? 1?
I got a number.
1 and Narlock got a 1. Yeah.
Yep.
We're number 1.
We're number 1.
Which means they go first, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fairly simplistic then. Okay, scorer not moving a step pulls out one of the daggers from inside his coat and waving it through the air blasts a magic missile at every one of you.
Fuck.
Everyone, including the pets, takes 5 points of damage. You rolled max.
Oh.
Merkin from behind
Oh.
goes on the same turn.
Remember what we were told. We know what we were told about situations like this.
What, take the pet out?
Hurt Merkin and he'll leave.
I recall a situation like this in a previous game. A man who raised a griffin, we killed his griffin, then we killed his griffin hound, and he fell into a deep drunken depression.
What game is that?
I don't remember.
It's not a game that you guys played in.
Oh, okay.
No, but basically we gave chase on his griffin, we shot down his griffin, then we killed his griffin hound, skinned it, and wore it like a cape.
Wow, you guys are monsters.
Yes,
Was
yes, we were.
this anything to do with Martin?
No, it wasn't. It was a Shadow Games game.
Wait. My staff absorbs magic cast at me.
So yours is caught. You
Yes.
regenerate 1 level.
And I don't take the damage, right?
You don't.
Excellent.
Good memory.
I forgot it did that.
Okay, Merkin charges in at Tibbles and Zed. The flight is in 1 move, and as he goes past, takes 1 swipe at Tibbles.
Look, Tibbles.
Hit.
Oh.
Tibbles takes 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Zed. He can't get. Merkin can't get through your plate armor, but as that claw lands, throws its head up in the air, and he lets out this deafening roar. I need everyone, to make a save against paralyzation.
Paralyze.
Paralyze.
Paralyzed poison.
Oh, thank God. Pass. What's Tibbles' number is?
Do
12.
Do not have advantage against
He's
paralyzed
passed.
poison.
Pass.
Okay, 20 passes with, would you believe
Pass.
it's a nat 20?
Wow. That fucking dog.
Oh no, please. Oh no, I don't.
Okay, you are scared of Merkin, and you must use your movement to get away from him.
Okay.
Nala,
Is it my turn?
what did you roll for paralyze?
Oh, 16.
Okay.
Yeah, I passed.
Okay, so the only one that failed was Celadine.
Okay.
Absolutely fine.
If I'm frightened of him, can I still attack him?
You can attack him, but you've got to use your movement first to get away from
That's
him.
fine, yes. But, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Celadine, it is your turn.
Yeah.
With 20.
Okay, that's not good. Right. Okay, yeah, I am going to move, use my movement to get as far away from Merkin as possible, because as you point out, I am afraid of him.
Yeah.
But, fuck, I've got enough of a line of sight, because he's up above us, he's huge,
Yeah, he's massive.
and he can fly and all this. Have
Yeah.
I got enough of a line of sight to do a lightning bolt without hitting my friends?
That's a yes. But you've got to move first.
Well, yes, but it's very hard for me to reach.
I'll move for it.
Have you used your freebie spell from your spellbook yet?
30.
Oh, I have, but I have got a free cast of any spell I want. Oh, fuck it.
You could do that attack twice.
Hmm?
Couldn't
I
you?
don't-
With a free cast, you could do that attack twice.
Free cast just means doesn't use a spell slot, doesn't mean free action.
Oh. My mistake.
It's alright.
I know I need to use the high level shit. This is the problem. But the only thing I've got at level 6 is crumble, which I don't think would actually do it. Not crumble. I've got disintegrate, which I don't think would do a lot to it. Does it work on organic matter?
I mean, it should still do damage.
Disintegrate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a nasty spell, that one.
93?
83.
83. Disintegrate. Okay.
Disintegrate.
Yeah, it's not effective if it succeeds versus the save, so.
Yeah, negates the spell.
Well,
It will affect
can
even
be
matter
affected.
or energy of a magical nature.
Creatures of magical material with a saving throw which successfully save versus the spell are not affected. So it's only if it passes the save.
I don't know what the save would be for that. Spell save, I guess. And it's a magical creature, so.
You've not done enough research on dragons to know.
I'm sorry, guys. I just.
So you've got lightning bolt or disintegrate. You've not done enough research on dragons, but you do know what his daggers do.
Yes, but we already know that if we hurt his pet, he will leave.
Yes, but
Actually, you know what? I am closer to him.
actually you are now.
And actually, he's not surrounded by anyone I like. Okay, never mind. I've just changed my plan up altogether.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Ice Storm on him.
Wait, I storm.
Ice Storm. It creates an area of effect. Page 77.
AoE.
There's no save against it.
It's not. Pounds down.
3d10 of damage. And it makes 50% chance he'll just start slipping over.
Clever little shit stick.
I'm your wife.
I know.
Cow!
But you know that's a compliment. Okay, yeah, there's no save.
So he's just taking 3d10 damage.
Okay.
And I can aim it in such a way as to not hit me, but definitely hit him, because
Yeah.
we've definitely got space down here.
Yeah. So you see him bring up that dagger he just used to try and catch the spell, and then very quickly realizes this isn't the kind of spell that he can catch.
You can't catch this spell, you fool.
Uh-oh.
Does it only catch spells with a save?
It's very specific.
So he takes 12 points of icy damage. He's blinded because he's in this... Yeah. Blind creatures with its area of effect for the duration of the spell and causes the area to be icy, thus slowing the movement by half and making it 50% likely that he'll slip if he tries to move.
Okay.
Oh, please, for the love of God, mate, don't let that run across the entire thing, otherwise how are we going to get out?
I can
Working,
decast it when we're ready.
Yeah. Okay, so how much damage does he take?
I did... Oh, fuck. I just
roll
told
it?
you.
You said 12, didn't you?
Oh, yes, thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Oh, and the way she casts is scrunches up some dust and water, does the diamond dust effect, and goes freeze.
Nice.
Okay. And you can kind of see him just like really trying to keep his arm up, but the sleet is just, it's full snow coverage. Okay,
He's blinded.
he is. What's 20 gonna do?
20 is going to turn around and bite Merkin in the balls.
Okay, give me that check. What is it with you guys and dogs that bite people's balls?
He's copying what he's seen Tibbles do. I learned it by watching you.
Did he see Tibbles doing that?
I don't
boy.
know. Oh, that's not going to have hit. I rolled a 3 for 20.
3? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Alright, Zed, you're up. Merkin is right behind you, like, is basically on top of you.
So Zed turned around to look at it, to watch him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
so Zed's going to go in with his blade.
Okay, give me that attack.
I've come too far now! 8.
Are you aiming at the head or the body? Just need to know.
Go for the body, it's a bigger target.
What did you roll?
8.
Hit.
Yay, because Zed's below half health.
How is he below half health? You recovered back up to half health.
Yeah, recovered up to half health, took a potion, which was 35.
Yeah.
Took a potion potion, which took him up to 40, just got a hit.
Oh, okay. I'll do it. Okay, so 3d8 damage.
Oh,
3d8 plus 11.
shit.
8,
Yes.
12, 17 plus 11 is 28.
Merkin just reels back from the attack. You just cut a massive wound through the thickest part of his scales. Kind of rears up.
Yes. Get him, Tibbles!
Okay, 2 attacks from Tibbles.
19
Hit.
and 6.
Miss.
1d8 plus 2. 3 damage.
Damage. Okay. Right. Scorer's second turn.
You can't see.
You can't.
But you would have heard the hiss. Well,
Yeah.
potentially over the wind.
Mm.
And if he tries to move, there's a chance he'll fall on his ass. So
Whip!
I really didn't want to use this. I wanted to save this for the final fight, but
Oh no.
he runs across the ceiling.
Hey!
What?
I'm
Basically,
fairly certain that this ice storm reaches the ceiling.
is it 15 feet high? On top of that, I think it only says icy floor.
It says it causes a storm. It did... Area of effect special. 4 dashes of diameter.
I will say this, it does slow his movement though.
Fine.
He's half speed for this turn, but he is currently running across the ceiling as he throws a dagger back at you. Right. Hit.
Of course it does. It's him.
You got a low armor class. Okay, you take 11 points of damage from the dagger, and then followed up, you feel the necrotic energy of the inflict wounds stored within hit you as well. How are hit points looking?
Well, I only have 50 overall.
Oh, you'll be fine. Take an additional 20, so you took 31 points of damage total.
Ooh. Oh. I hate this guy.
Man, he is blowing those. It's kind of relying on using lightning, actually.
5 minutes. How long is that in rounds?
A lot of rounds. It's not even been 6 seconds yet.
Oh shit.
Okay, it is Narlock's turn. Okay, from where you can see Scorer running across the ceiling, and he's just thrown this dagger out. You see it reappear in his left hand.
You know what? Right now, he's the bigger threat than the Dragon at the minute. Scroll of paralysis. I did say I had it ready.
Oh. Yes.
Okay, I've got to make that save.
If he gets paralysed, surely he falls off the ceiling as well.
Oh yeah.
It's like, shit.
Paralyzation, what's the save reduction on that?
I think it's his spell save negates.
Oh yeah, no, I know that, but is there an adjustment to the spell save? What was the page on?
Oh, this
You're
page
paralysed?
paralyse. God only knows.
It's like 80 something, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah, hang on. I usually write a page number down next to my spells.
Ah, here we go, got it. Just saving throw, neg. Okay. He just passes.
Ah.
And I do mean just. That said, because that was so close and he wasn't expecting the rogue to use a spell, I'm going to say he has half speed for another turn.
Okay. Then with my second move.
Oh, where he is at the moment, because he
Gone.
has half speed.
Oh,
There.
oh, right.
Yeah, just while he's up there, just. Oh, okay.
You can't because you used the scroll.
Ah,
Oh, damn.
I thought that would count as an attack.
No, scrolls are standard
Reaction.
actions.
Usage. Okay.
Oh well, it was worth a shot.
Right, Roberto.
Right. Now, I see him running on the ceiling, don't I?
Yeah, he's half speed, so his armor class is reduced. And I'll tell you this, if you hit him, he's coming down.
I'm going to try and hit him.
Okay.
Throw the axe.
Throw the
So,
hammer.
not the axe, the hammer. Okay, here we go. Oh, fuck you. That was a 4.
4. Hammer thrown. Afraid not. But it comes straight back to your hand. Do you want to use your second attack with that first before you go into scimitars?
Yeah, I'll try again.
Okay.
Please hit him. Knock him off the ceiling.
Oh, fuck you. 5.
You can add one more attack, but lose out on the scimitar attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I can't even do this. I'm bringing up my dice from my bag again.
Do it.
You've gone through all the ones in the.
I know there's loads, but I just think it's gonna be one of those evenings where the dice just hate me.
I can be honest, after this fight, there's not going to be any rolling. It's just going to be roleplay, and it's going to be fun.
Okay, here we go.
A little bit of exposition.
One more. Come on. Natural 20! Yes!
Bloody
Okay.
hell! It blew out the speakers.
Jesus. Okay, just an FYI, that does mean you don't get your fourth attack.
That's fine.
Because it changes the sequence of your assault. That said, double the throw, which I think is a D8, yeah?
What's it
yeah,
get?
so
It's
yeah.
serpentine to
This
miss.
throw damage with the hammer, which isn't D4. It's like 2D4 or D8.
alright, it's just the only thing I've got written down for damage with the hammer, whatever it is, it's D4 plus 4.
Oh, you shouldn't have that, because that's its damage at melee, and then at range it's 2D4.
Ah.
That's why it's better as a ranged weapon. It's literally called the Dwarf Thrower.
So where did it hit him? Square in the back of the head?
I'm gonna go directly middle of the gut. Like you ricochet it off the ceiling. It goes boom, like hits him right in the diaphragm and drags him down to the ground. He does land on his feet, but he looks winded.
D4, D8, 2D4 plus 4. Yeah. That'll be 11 points of damage.
Wow. Is that including doubling? Because you're rolling that 20.
Yeah. Oh shit,
You
no.
double the dice.
I doubled the dice. So 4, 5, 6. So that'll be 14 plus.
That's 14 plus 4.
Yeah.
Yeah,
18.
18. He's looking pretty injured. Alright. It returns to Scorer and Merkin's turn. He is still half damage.
Jesus.
Huh?
Hmm?
Half damage.
Half speed, sorry.
Yeah.
Merkin, attack and move. Okay, so Merkin is going to make his 3 attacks first. And it's going to be attack against Tibbles, Zed, and 20. So, against 20. How does it miss?
Because 20 is a very lucky boy.
Hit Zed. Miss Tibbles. What?
He
Of
likes
course he hit
animals.
that.
He
That's,
likes animals. He's not trying to hit them.
Okay, Zed, you take 7 points of damage as Merkin bites your head. Is that correct? Sorry, hold on. Make that 12. At which point, Merkin wraps its wings around itself, and he throws out a dagger. And as that dagger hits, you've only seen this blast once before, fucking fireball!
Oh, you're kidding me!
It's nice knowing everybody.
I might be down.
Better roll to save against spells.
Yep, make that save roll.
Please.
Do I need to-
No, please.
Actually,
What's
your
this?
staff absorbs.
I was going to say, how many?
Wait a minute.
Hang on, what's the spell? What's the save on this?
It's against spell, and you all have advantage, I just realised.
Why?
Because most of the damage is being absorbed by your...
Because my staff can absorb.
Oh,
that.
thank
How,
God.
how many points does this?
a level 3 spell.
That's 3 points,
3
right?
points, yeah.
Oh, thank Christ for that. That's exactly how many charges I'd use.
Thank God it's advantage because that's always.
Still fail.
Well, I'm still
My
fucked.
spell save is 50. I had to roll above 15.
Still fucked. Both rolls were shite.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
How many hit points you got?
23.
This is gonna
We'll
hurt.
see.
Let's see.
All
Why
right.
do you hate
I
us?
don't.
The dice
I've got to
thing.
set the challenges right. It's a story. Come on.
Where's? Let's check how many hit points I've got left.
Okay. Narlock, what did you roll? Pass or fail?
Pass.
Pass.
Just.
Okay, so you
Just.
take...
Okay.
Okay. Assassin, you take no damage. What about Tibbles? And 20.
Tibbles rolled an 18.
I'm so frightened I
Tibbles
forgot
passed.
to roll. I forgot to roll for the fucking dog.
Has advantage.
It doesn't matter. He rolled a nat 20.
Yes.
What the fuck?
He's called 20, man.
Dog as lucky as.
Yeah. No, I know. Okay.
Very lucky boy. Goodest boy. Luckiest doggy.
Okay, so Narlock and 20 take no damage. Tibbles takes half damage. Roberto and Zed take full damage.
Did anybody order tandoori grilled hobbit?
That wasn't as many D6s as it could have been, so it wasn't as high as it could have been.
Doesn't he take the damage too?
Yep.
Actually, yeah, doesn't he? Yeah, Asim Lock surely takes the damage as well because he's in range of it.
And also that bloody dragon.
What's its wings made of?
Sunshine and farts. Like, we haven't done enough research on dragons to know.
Okay, how many hit points does Zed have left?
23.
You're left with 3 hit points. It did 20 points of damage.
Again?
So you take 20 points of damage.
I'm alright then.
Tibbles takes 10 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Still alive.
Oh my god.
I had to burn all of his stored spells. Just to make this a challenge for you lot. That's how high level you guys are.
Tibbles has got 2 HP left.
Okay, it's Celadine and 20.
He's very close to me. He's like 5 feet away from me.
Oh yeah.
Uncastable killer or something. Do something.
I'm trying to think. Okay.
Make him look in the mirror and see he's turned into his father.
Oof.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't know what spells he can catch.
Hmm.
I was talking about the dragon.
Oh, the dragon. Yes, that's a good point. Yes, screw the dragon.
Celadine, what are you doing?
I'm panicking. Is that not
Clearly.
clear?
Clearly.
Phantasmal Killer's probably my best bet on the dragon. So yeah, I will point at the dragon and go, show me what you fear. And cast Phantasmal Killer.
Yeah.
I
You made me afraid. Why don't you see how it feels?
Don't think on this. Yeah, the dragon is affected. That's without.
and Asim
It's a
can't.
directed spell, but it's an illusion spell, isn't it? Is Phantasmal Killer an illusion spell?
Yes.
Okay, he can't catch it. He tries.
He can't catch illusion spells.
Nope.
He can't catch illusions.
Because of how powerful his magic items are, they have very strict rules. It's a bit like with Holy Avengers. They are very powerful swords, therefore they have very, very strict rules.
Okay.
Are you alright?
No, clearly not, Cal.
Okay, so how does Phantasmal Killer work again?
It does death. It's when the spell is cast, the illusionist creates the illusion of the most fearsome thing imagined simply by forming the fears of the subject creature's subconscious mind into something which its conscious mind can visualize. The most horrible beast or its greatest fear. Only the caster and the recipient can see it, but if it succeeds in scoring a hit, the victim dies of fright. The saving throw is not standard. It must roll 3 6-sided dice and score a sum equal to or less than its intelligence ability score.
So, equal to or less than its intelligence score.
And then it's different things, yeah.
Okay. This rolls less than a 10, he's fine. rolls higher than a 10, the fight is over. If this
8.
rolls a 2
Can't watch.
or higher, the fight is over. If it rolls a 1,
I physically can't watch.
Yes!
Okay. It's okay.
12.
The fight's
Merkin
over.
fails.
He gone. He failed.
You killed him!
Well, did we kill him?
Basically.
Or he's a boss. Isn't the dragon a boss level creature?
It is, but this is situational, and also he was already below half health.
Oh my god. So what exactly was it afraid of?
Yeah, what was
I
it?
will. We're now about to go into a hell of a lot of exposition and roleplay, so is everybody ready?
No.
Hold on to your butt
Yeah.
cheeks.
Hold on, I need to get my diary. My
Clench, everybody clench.
Everybody clench. Everybody ready?
No.
And everybody remember, we're about to be opening our letters. Okay. So, Celadine, you actually are able to get a little bit of a hint at what is to come, so I need you to come outside with me.
Oh, what?
I can't describe this in front of the rest of you.
Oh boy, what's just happened?
While they do that, I'm running quickly to the bathroom again.
Something tells me that everything is now going to change. Oh.
Oh, the magic.
Uh-oh.
I heard that.
Yeah, it don't sound good.
I'm going to.
It don't sound good.
Are you okay?
No, she looks traumatized. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
Did everyone hear that scream, by the way?
Yes, I heard the scream.
Don't know what it was about.
Do you need to go to the bathroom, seriously?
I do.
Go, go,
Quick.
Go to
go.
the toilet, we'll catch back up as soon as you come back.
Oh no,
We've done something that was really, really
don't
bad.
touch me.
I'm going to.
So we've done something, or something's happened that's made, it's going to make us all feel
Have
very...
we done something horrific?
Yeah.
We trusted someone that we shouldn't have.
You fell for one of my tricks.
A twist.
You guys were so clever, I was scared you were going to basically avoid all of my tricks. You luckily fell for one of them.
Oh no. You said. Oh no. Cal, no.
It's too late.
We killed people.
No, you haven't. You guys aren't killers. You already told Bane that.
Oh. Was there another filtering spell used?
Filtering spell.
As in you filter someone's life energy, like what Malar did.
No. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Hmm.
Hell of a story.
Hmm.
Trusted someone we shouldn't have.
Because of that, people are dead, and it's our fault.
We trusted. We haven't trusted Elena, have we?
Go on. What's
We've
happened?
trusted someone, and apparently people are dead, and it's our fault.
Okay.
What?
Are we all ready?
No.
Hang on, who have we trusted and some people?
We don't know because
I
Jenny
have
can't
sworn
reveal.
Jenny to secrecy, but you will all be finding out within the next 10 minutes.
Celadine will have screamed no as she cast that and what she saw.
As the spell fades and you see Scora look at you, it's the only way to get you guys out alive. And he jolts, like basically misty steps to Merkin. Make your injuries look worse. See ya. And disappears.
What did he say?
Make our injuries look worse.
You currently have 4 minutes and 30 seconds before Big Boom.
Run!
Out. Out.
Okay.
Out.
Then just use a quick healing spell on himself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all he can do, and then they run.
Okay, you make it to the manhole cover. You're only about 50 feet away from it.
as we're running, I'm casting improved phantasmal force just to make us all look more beaten, bloodied, and bruised.
Oh yeah, nice.
I was going to do something a little bit fucked up, actually.
Go for it.
You know that wound? It's still quite fresh.
It is.
So I just pick it a little bit with my scimitar.
Oh my god, have the three of them up there?
I'm making it look like my ankle is badly twisted. There's blood all over my dress and I've got a black eye. Roberto is bleeding from his chest and one ear is almost completely off. Narlock, it looks like one eye might have been completely popped out.
Ooh.
Oh!
And there's a load of scratch marks across his back and scorch marks on the front of his armour. Zed
already looks pretty bruised.
I was going to say, Zed already looks pretty damn beaten up, and the doggy's also very badly hurt.
Yeah, the Tibbles is down to 2 health. He's...
Yeah, okay, Tibbles is plenty hurt then.
Probably very hard to tell if Tibbles was originally red or if this is just really bad injuries.
Oh.
I'm just casting it as we're rolling.
I grab Tibbles and I throw him up through the hole.
Okay.
And I do the same for 20.
Okay, up. Basically, you just cheerleader throw everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, I can
Okay.
I can do it myself. I just sort of run around and get my way up.
Yep.
And then, is there a way for me to climb up, or...?
Oh yeah, you can reach up and pull yourself up. Okay, the sight that meets all of you is absolute desolation. It was not daylight. It was nighttime, but all of Brayla is on fire. Crosses and crucifixions line the streets. People, you probably walk past dozens of times over here.
What has happened?
The Deus Vult has happened and is happening at present. And as you are all come up, the line of paladins and knights surround you. 5 knights thick, and a little ahead of you. Just a little ahead of you. You see the pile of elderly orc corpses piled high. The ones that you sent to Lady Ferruccio to save. And as you watch, from amongst the number approach 2 figures that you have come to recognize. One is Paladin Timothy Ivarstead from Scarema, the first town that you came into in Brayla. Fully plated up, great axe and great sword over his shoulder. And next to him, walking in the black plate armor, is probably Samson Belmont, Lana's birth mother, and the left hand of Richter Belmont. As they approach, you see Samson take a step forward and Tim puts a hand on her shoulder, pulling her back a little bit. Your ladyship, they're here and they are as injured as he said they would be. Striding out from the other side, you see the form of Lady Ferruccio, the
You
wood
bitch.
elf.
You absolute bitch!
Silence, and she silences all of you. You may
Yeah, we did-
make saves. It will be whatever your save against magic is, minus 10.
Would you believe in
I
that?
pass.
Nah,
I pass.
I think I fail.
Do you?
Yes, my save is 10.
So you need 20 to pass.
Oh. That's plus 10.
Yeah, it's the way the system works. It's a nightmare.
Okay, yeah.
No.
That's the first nat 20 I've rolled all game.
Wait, so you rolled a nat 20?
I rolled a nat 20.
All right. So Celadine and Narlock, you 2 have passed. Everyone else in the party is silenced. Just gonna
That's making you don't have to speak prayers aloud to say it. Just say something, anything, please do something.
You hear the voice in the back of your head. Patience. You will get your chance. Patience. As all of you watch, Lady Ferruccio, from her wood elf form, changes visibly. taking on the black-clad leather form, high-brimmed witch's hat, and long black and red hair.
Witch of lead.
Sarah Jethro, these are the ones that you
That's what I
wanted.
saw. That's what Merkin was afraid of.
Lady Ferruccio, iron is very close to lead. You're doing okay, right?
I think Roberto at this point is feeling a bit suicidal now, but he's not going to make a move.
Back. Narlock is standing like that, and he's in the back of his hand, which they can't see. Next to you, got the other potion of growth.
Zed reaches for it.
Okay, give me a sleight check, both of you.
Oh god, this isn't gonna work. I don't have any. How does sleight work?
With advantage,
I just cast Obfuscate.
obfuscate.
You don't see anything. You have no idea what sort of horrible mistake you've just made.
I just rolled I rolled a 15.
I rolled 17.
Okay, her attention is so focused on Celadine, and with the cast, no one notices you guys palming these potions.
Just look to you, just sort of go.
Thank you for my mirror back. And she snaps her fingers, and the mirror you found down there is in her hand. And now I think you all should go away. And she casts a hand over the mirror, and you can see the form of a massive labyrinthine structure teeming with goblins.
Dispel magic!
Oh.
I'm casting it from my staff. It's the only way I've got it, but...
Dispel magic as a reaction. Clever Jenny.
Will that work?
Clever Narlock. Clever Zed. I am sorry about everything that's happened, Dudley, but fuck, is that a good story?
Roberto literally
Yes,
just turns around and
I
says,
think it is time for us to go away. Zed!
Oh crap!
The form on the mirror changes a moment. You two take the giant form, scoop up your friends as the paladins line up to attack you. And in that moment, as the entire city explodes beneath your feet.
As I've got my friends in one hand, I just sort of reach down like fucking Ant-Man it when he's Giant Man and punch a lineup of the paladins to clear the way.
As you do, you hit, you connect, the paladins go flying, and then you see them floating in air as gravity no longer exists. For the six of you, cast into the mirror dimension. I'll give you guys a few minutes, and then we'll do the next bit. How's everyone doing?
Pretty fucked off. What's happening?
I feel a bit like all that effort was for absolutely jack shit.
Oh.
now Roberto knows what actual heartbreak feels like.
Guys, I have an idea. I have one idea. We're in the mirror dimension, right?
Not for long. I'll tell you that now. I'm giving you guys a break just to let all that sink in, just because I know that was heavy. And I know you guys had so many plans, and I felt so bad for, like, doing that, but it is...
Did the city at least explode as I wanted it to? And
Oh,
now
it went fucking up. Sorry, I was actually going to give it 5 minutes so I could then describe the badass shit that's about to be happening and the cool stuff that you guys are going to have.
So, we've gone through the mirror dimension just as the floor beneath us was about to collapse?
Yeah, she managed to cast you into the mirror, but because of the dispel magic, it's not going to be where she wanted it to be. She was going to send you to the Springed Court.
I thought so. We were going to the Goblin King's labyrinth, weren't we?
Exactly.
Okay, unfriend.
Ow! What's the story for you people?
Are you You okay? What did he say?
Oh, after you actually slept with her, I thought, oh god, I can't still go through with
You
this.
do remember that the two of them hit it
Oh
off.
god, I had to.
Yeah, I know that they do.
Mate, the twists and turns have been phenomenal. Just keep going.
Okay.
What did you just whisper to her as you pass through? I have crabs.
I have AIDS now, so do you.
Ooh.
No, I said the immortal line from Naked Gun. By the way, I faked every orgasm.
All 17 of them. Here, half one.
Hey, at least now. Oh, damn it. If we'd known, you could have told Asim Locke you fucked his mother.
He probably already did.
Roses
Oh,
are red,
that's
violets are
just
blue,
me.
and HIV positive. Now, so are you.
Wow.
Roberto the motherfucker. That is my name now.
That is going in your legacy.
All right, when we meet the Goblin King, you can tell him you've had his wife. But again, it seems like a lot of people have.
So, and hey, he was friends with Lexington. Here's the thing I just realised about Roberto, though. He fucked a wood elf thinking she was a high elf, and now he's fucked a human thinking she was a wood elf. The only elf you've actually had sex with that is the elf that you think it is a drow and a half elf.
Okay, shall we continue?
Downly the tale of Roberto the motherfucker. Anyway,
Okay.
seriously.
As long as you don't screw your own mother, you're fine.
Give us something good now.
Oh, you're gonna get it. Okay, as you are cast into the mirror dimension, there's a glint of green in the air that you all see. And then from the shattered aspects, you see a form take and a voice chime over. No, I don't think you're done just yet. Through there. And then you see the form of a humanoid silhouette. And you recognise it straight away as the Traveller. Oh, come on. Everybody in. There'll be some nice friends waiting on the side, I promise.
As we're going past, I'm going to hug him. I'm just so glad to see someone familiar.
Gives you a big hug. Don't
We
worry.
hurry through. Have we returned to normal size going into the mirror, or?
You did, yeah. Okay, as you
I
pass...
still got a punch on paladins. I'm happy.
Oh, you got a big punch off some paladins. Okay, as you go through, the memory of the Brailer incident floods your brain, and it knocks all of you unconscious. But as you are falling to a very soft landing that feels like almost like feathers, you remember the moment where Sarah Jethra, the Lead Witch, turned the mirror into a portal to the Fey Courts, attempted to swipe you all in, the cast of Dispel Magic from the staff. Now, a staff's magic and the magic of a wizard can't really end the effect of a artifact. That said, there was a flash of a moment and you saw the face of Patches in the mirror, and it changed into a black scape. As you were all caught in it, the explosion went off, meaning that she lost her focus, throwing everything into disarray that they were trying to do, trying to capture you, trying to send you away. And then there was one final moment just before you all broke out. Between the moment where Narlock did a massive punch, swiping out 4 or 5 paladins, you kind of looked around and you saw Timothy Ivarstead, the paladin you met on the way in, knocking Samson Belmont out with the butt of his axe, and then proceeding to glare daggers at Sarah Jethra, who was about to attack him when the Crusader appeared, just for a moment. Richter Belmont, walking out with the flamberge, the Crusader Crusader Greatsword. And as she saw him, she just disappeared. She just went. The Deus Vult was concluded on the same day. And on the same day, you 4 plus your 2 dogs disappeared. And then you are all woken up to a low snuffling sound. It sounds like dogs. It sounds nice. There's music in the background. There is the sound of cooking food and what sounds like playing. It's a language I think only Celadine might recognise. What are your languages?
Is it
Kobold.
Sylvan?
No.
Kobold, common, gnome, halfling, goblin, hobgoblin, orc, gnoll, elf, dwarfish, draconic, metallic, infernal, and giant. Okay, yeah, I recognise it.
Okay, common, orcish, goblin, hobgoblin, ogreish, dwarvish, and elvish.
Nope, you don't recognise it. It sounds a bit animalistic, but also a bit sing-song, like Sylvan almost. Roberto and Narlock?
Probably not going to, because I know.
Common orc and thieves can't.
No.
Halfling, Dwarvish. I don't know that much, to be fair. Can't even remember.
Fighters don't tend to.
I won't remember. I won't know.
No, it's alright then.
I
Okay.
need know what needs must.
Are we coming to?
You are coming to the smell of sweet food, spiced meat, and as you open your eyes, all around you, you see about 30 gnolls, all holding glaives, not at you, but kind of to one side. And the snuffling that you felt were their pet hyenas, and the hyena dons that accompany them, all of which appear tame. You hear, and yeah, you recognise that as they've awoken. Get the translator.
In Gnoll, I see. Excuse me, I speak Gnollish.
I concentrate for a moment and cast tongues on myself.
Impressive. This is the Gnoll who just called for the translator. But your friends don't speak, do they?
I can for a time.
Ah, impressive.
He says it's impressive that we can speak Gnollish. Excuse me, are we prisoners? Where are we?
You are guests of the Breaker.
Where are we?
I think your people call it the Southern Wastes. We were asked to meet you for 3 days to take you to meet the Shatter's envoy. I will let Archon explain.
Southern Wastes. We've crossed the mountains.
At the other side of Growlhole.
What day is it? What day is it?
Oh, the date. It is the 10th or Marpanoff. The 10th of the 10th month.
Oh God.
23 days.
We've been gone. We were gone 23 days.
The Fey realms.
Zed, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It would appear Archon will take some time. He is dealing with the ogres at the moment. He is our chief translator. But I have a visitor for you. Bring the other guest. And 2 hyenas and 2 gnolls separate, and out comes a what you actually recognise this kobold as Scribbles, the blue Erd kobold that is the direct scribe for Whiteband.
You lot have been hard to find.
You don't say.
Looks like you guys have been pretty rough. Well, I'm going to be staying with you guys for the next 3 days. Apparently I've got to, otherwise they'll eat me. But I've got some letters for you.
Thank
you.
And you may all now open your letters.
Oh my God. Yeah, I think... I don't know whether to hug you or to punch you.
First, I shall open this one, Narlock, because I know.
So, just so you all know, the letters are dated.
We're on 10th of Marpanoff.
Yes, you are now. Sorry, the dates are inside as you open them.
I'm going to read Lana's first, because that's the one that we didn't seal because we couldn't find a
Yeah, we
seal.
couldn't find a decent one. Okay,
No. I legitimately hate you.
Hold on. The letters do cross over.
I've got one from Lana here. She sent it about 3 days ago. Selly, the fuck. I'm at sea right now. We can't land in Dale. The city is being attacked by dwarves. I thought they were on our side. Well, I guess Grandad and Clayton were friends. We never should have trusted the traitorous lawn ornaments. Lana.
I thought that was White Band for a second, but it was Gestalt.
Speak to Ironfoot of the giant folk. If the blue vein have turned traitor, we need their help.
Oh dear.
Ruxmald. I got a letter from Ruxmald.
Ruxmald.
And it also mentioned about what's happened.
What's happened? Why did the dwarves turn on us?
10,000 year down. But the city's being attacked by something from the mountains. Lana convinced it's the Blue Mountain Dwarves. But this is all explosion, maybe wizards. Enough speculating. Speak to Ruxmald advises we speak to Ironfoot and the giant folk. If the blue veins have turned traitor, we'll need their help. Ruxmald, thank you for saving my energy.
So, he thinks the blue veins have turned on us then?
From what it seems like. Great.
You guys are opening the bad ones first.
This one's from my...
I should not have got that fucking axe.
This one's from my parents at the start, about 10 days ago. They just say I've got to come home soon or I'm grounded.
Oh, I swear if it is those blue veins, they've not seen a real fight.
Can you do me a favour?
What?
Can you open the one that says CL first, otherwise I think you guys are going to stop wanting to play.
CL?
Oh, which one? Is that the Esquire one?
No.
I'd recommend that one first.
No.
And read the whole letter.
Drums? Wait, C.
Oh, I've got this letter for Celadine from someone.
Are you happy to give that to Celadine?
Do I have to? Do you want me to read it out loud, or have you got a copy there?
Yours actually isn't a copy if you open that.
Oh!
Oh, Cal has note if you want to hand it to okay, yeah.
This is a good one.
Isman says he made it safe. He's given it to you, but Gestalt says that there's trouble in Gestalt. The front lines are getting worse. It's like the knights have suddenly become more tactful in the north.
I've got one from Andalgrim here. I think it might be written in Thieves' Camp, but I think I understand some of it. It sounds like a poem. Drums under Dale, incessant beats, goblins in dwarf armour. Assaults, crushing, gnolls rushing, over before we could help. Send for supplies futile. Failing, insight, belay the night or lose the dwarves. I can't believe this. Roads overrun with gnolls. Never thought the fleens?
Flines.
Hmm?
Flines.
Flines intelligent enough for such an onslaught. Offer to the thief. But I think it's in Thieves' Camp because if you read the first letter of each sentence, dig across, find Ironfoot. Andalgrim.
Would
I
you
don't even know where to start.
I think this one's actually very important.
This one?
Roberto.
Duds, are you alright?
Roberto's just literally going to walk away from the whole party.
Open the other letter. I'm serious.
This one?
Yes. No, the one inside. I'm really serious.
He is still walking away though at this
That is
point.
absolutely fine, but it will change the reason.
That was the one that Zed hands you that was inside his letter.
Okay, does you've genuinely gone bright red.
So I'm just trying to read this letter here.
Sorry if it's a bit difficult. I know my handwriting's awful.
I'm going to tore a little bit of that one.
You cried, you selfish boy. Making the father out of worry so much.
Yeah, she would have made you fucking cry. So bad.
You're right, Dad.
He is a bard and a prankster.
I know, but the thing is, I'm just like,
Roberto, what's the matter?
for a second now, actually thought the worst had come to the worst. I'm kill them both.
Ew, what's...
For a second now, I thought my mother had actually died.
what?
It's okay, it was a prank.
Prank?
I think that's a very funny prank.
So just for lore, just for you, Roberto, the first letter was in your family solicitors.
Yeah.
She actually had it written up by
Yeah.
the family lawyer.
Yeah, yeah. Well played. Fucking well played. Fuck you. Well played.
The letter that you handed me, Zed, it's from Timothy Iverstead. To summarise, he was ignoring all the travellers of Leyspark, which is what all the people who got writs from us were calling themselves.
Yeah.
Idiots. He also received a letter from... he had a letter that was stolen by a dwarf that he's conveniently lost, I assume. This one is from this one is definitely from Samson, although it doesn't. Oh yeah, it does say Samson at the bottom. It's in massive fuck off capital letters, and she's clearly gone absolutely mad. She was declaring the Deus Volt, Deus Maxima Volt, Bane's will, we begin. Lord Sampson Belmont, written but not read.
Fucking dickhead. I don't know.
Alright. I saw your face, I was genuinely concerned.
So
Acting, darling.
Yeah, sorry, Robert.
So he
Oh,
did delay it as long as he could have.
Yeah.
I may be interpreting this wrong.
Which one was it?
The one from Herr Ketzler
Mm-hmm.
and the other one, the small one. Well, are they warning Narlock of what his family has done?
I'll send you a message.
Do it.
Oh, this one's from my parents as well, but this one's way earlier.
Although there was something that you sent which, I found very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The one titled Little Brother.
Yeah. Who you thought it was from?
Would anyone like to know who is Narlock's older brother?
Oh, didn't you say he's the new chieftain?
Basically, because he's from the tribe where the chief is the one that births all orcs and half-orcs to a harem. Anyone within the tribe that is a half-orc male is Narlock's brother.
Oh.
The Narlock's brother that he knows, that you all know, is Clive.
Yeah,
What?
Kerr.
What?
Clive has always been Gatlock Kerr.
Oh my god.
Clive is...
It's Clive
would
Gatlock
that-
Kerr.
That would explain why he is as good as Narlock at what he does.
If I'd got this earlier, we'd have known about Ferruccio.
Yep.
In it, oh my god, in it, Papa literally points out Ferruccio is a dwarf name, not an elf name.
Oh Lord.
Well, I've received a very, very nice letter
Huh?
from Matron Mother Esperon. and yeah, they've given me a bit of pocket money for my performance.
Yes,
What?
is that, by the way, in there? That was in the letter. That was, the money that's in the letter is there.
Nice. Yeah.
What?
The Rangers.
It's the contents of those two that confuse me, but once I get the context of it, I'll be happy. Because the other one, I know exactly what it means, the one from White Band.
Here's some more good news. Yeah, and more. So the Rangers of Drowhold have, at the time of the Durst vote, have evacuated some 5,000 people into the Underdark. The priestesses have also redirected a further 10,000 to either Lostfolth or Skrema using the Writs of Transit. Warriors are keeping the entrance to Drowhold safe.
Like 5 letters.
Some news from Torgaval from Andalgrim. The Knights of Bane have built a wall across the northern walk. I assume that's the northern border.
The northern passage you guys had to come through between the two forests.
So we couldn't have gone through from the north of Brayla anyway. The Rangers think it was the clerics of the dead tyrant. It was too fast to be built by hand. Must have been built elsewhere and then summoned in. It's solid adamantine. There was no way back through the north of Brayla.
Just sent the message back. That's the bit I need clarity on.
Okay.
Well, I'm certainly going to write a bit of a stern letter to my mother, but she made a point. Very well played. Don't worry, your parents aren't ever again, Barter.
I actually worked it out how long you'd gone between writing to them. It was like 6 months. Imagine if you didn't talk to your mum for 6 months.
Yeah.
That was cruel.
But well done.
Making him think his parents are dead.
That'll teach me not to write to them.
Then I shall share this information. Well, I am confused by who has sent it, but if it is right, it appears we can relax at least a little. Gatlakur is coming
Gatlakur coming.
to reinforce Torgaval.
That's one good thing. Well, this one's just from Tilly.
The problem is they are not exactly experienced with magic. None of us are. None of us really were.
Don't need to be experienced with magic, you just need to be willing. Okay, that's something. The one from
What confuses me though is that this letter here was sent by my father, who was dethroned. I don't understand how he could send this.
Didn't you tell us he'd have been... I think you said he was arrested?
No, not him. My brother. My idiot brother. He's the one I feared. Because if he was still in charge, it would be his way that any woman married to any other half-orc who was not half-orc would be his for the harem, where normally they would be gifted to them as a sanctity of marriage, as being free of the harem, but he wouldn't do that. First in 400 years not to. I'm wondering, could father be back on the throne? I need to know more about this. I need to send a letter.
I don't think anything's getting out of Pierce.
I don't
At
think
least for 3
anything's
days.
I don't think anything's going to come back either, to be fair.
Okay.
He only. I mean, all he sent was "We are coming." So he must be.
I hope that's not an invasion.
No, it's not.
Hang on, that's the point. That's the point. Can we send out from here?
Yeah, I can take him, no problem. You're back in contact. No idea what was going on down there. We tried to get in and loads of wolves were in the way.
Thank you.
Don't worry, the boss was getting worried.
A few minutes, haven't we?
The translator hasn't arrived yet.
Is-
I'm basically giving you guys about 15 minutes to get through these letters and discuss among yourself, and then we'll continue to the next part.
Isman said that the group from Kayla made it to Kalik, but then they're heading to Denethor, and it was apparently when they met up with our tribe on the way to Lostfold that they started calling themselves the Travelers of Leyspark.
Paladin.
I'm glad that they're safe. But things have gotten worse.
I do appreciate my letter from my brother. He is teaching Rachel. Teaching her to speak what we can that you cannot.
Thieves can't.
That's the one.
Like,
Although he seems to be having time of it.
Lexington says that the blazes were seen as far as Dale.
Oh, God.
Says
Oh yeah.
He says refugees are arriving in the 1,000. Many orcs with yours and Narlock's names on their lips.
Yes. Well, it seems there was an invasion of sorts. At least that's what Ketzler talks of.
But that looks like I got a letter from Tusker as well. So the orcs from Drowhold have made it safely there.
You're right, Johnny.
So,
White Band was trying to take down the walls. He was trying to take down the adamantine walls with Brynvar. They were cast back by some of the knights on winged horses. The White Band made it out all right, but Brynvar's had his wing shattered. He's recovering in his swamp, but it's getting bigger the more angry he gets. He thinks if he's good enough, then we'll make it back safe.
I've had 3 letters from Gestalt over 12 days. First one was on the 24th of Eliant. He says, which basically outlines that the front line in Gestalt informed that the force of the dead tyrant's growing stronger. He wonders if they were holding back. Monstrosities of Gnolls and Goblin have left the field, but the knights have become more tactical. The Rangers are unable to break the supply lines. The next one was on the 28th. Where it realised that they were holding back. The Knights of Bane, that the Rangers were never holding them back, they were just holding back. What was it? We are just holding the defense line with the help of the Rangers and the Blue Vein clan. The elites aren't cavalry; they were all cavalry and siege weapons. They have broken the Blue Mountains open, and the Gnolls are spilling in on the dwarves. The monstrosities are assaulting Tulok. Where was Tulok?
what? Wait. Did you just say assaulting Tulok?
I'm pushing Neryl's sides.
Zed, that's where I'm from.
Knights
It says here that the monstrosities are assaulting Tulok, pushing. Is it? I can't read the writing.
Quickening neutral sides to make a decision.
Yeah, to breaking point. He is fighting a war on 5 sides and pushing us to break. This isn't war anymore, he's on a conquest. And then the final one, which is the 4th. What day is it today?
Today is the 10th.
This was 6 days ago. The Gnoll's target was never the dwarves. Maybe that was too obvious or felt rude. To the memory of Clute and Blavane, the Gnolls are assaulting Dale. Refugees fill the city walls, and the roads are full of gnolls and goblins, so we cannot help. If something is not done about the children of Yinogu,
I've got one about that as well.
Yeah, the children of Yinogu, the city of Dale will have her wings clipped and filled until her citizens will turn on each other. Manticores and chimeras stalk Tulok. Supply from Halfton to Mechtown is dead.
So,
What?
Halfton, that's where I'm from.
It says supply from Halfton to Mechtown is dead. We need you here and now.
So what you know is that Halfton is the primary farming community of all of Tulok, and it feeds directly to Dwarfhold and to Wormerhold and Mechtown, which are the dwarf and gnome capitals of Tulok. So if they can't get supplies to Mechtown, which is the capital, and Wormerhold, Halfton will be absolutely fine. The halflings always survive this kind of stuff, but the gnomes and dwarves, they've got to be pushed to make a decision. Tulok has always been neutral.
They've always been neutral. The thing is, because even my letter from my mother's been saying that they're neutral. But now I'm starting to wonder this whole thing with the Blue Mountain Dwarves. I don't think it's actually them.
I don't either. From what I can put together, it sounds like it's gnolls and goblins pretending to be dwarves attacking Dale. I think Lana got it wrong.
Lana's a bit prejudiced.
I think Lana's got it wrong. Andalgrim, in his, it suggests that it's goblins wearing dwarf armour, and that letter from Gestalt suggests it's gnolls.
I value this Gestalt's opinion. She's not one to make mistakes when it comes to battle.
I've got a letter from Brynval. He says that Whiteband and his Urds are flying back and forth to Dale daily, raining fire and magic down on top of the gnolls that are outside Dale, and trying to ferry as many of the refugees out of Dale as they can to Torgaval. He also has told me that I need to make Whiteband slow down and stop because he's beaten and battered every morning.
We need to get back to Glendorel immediately. But the question is, where do we head first? Dale and Tulok are the two that appear to be the two in most danger. Torgaval is well defended; it's at the centre.
Well, it appears that the only reason, after reading back over even Whiteband's letter, it appears that the only reason that the half-orc tribe is fleeing from Nesish, or that they have, is because they've been attacked by orcs and giants. So if we've got them to contend with too, that gives us gnolls, orcs, giants, goblins, monsters.
The only thing is with Tulok is, again, being neutral, but if that means that there could be possibilities of tensions growing, we've all got on so well.
Okay, right. Let's put together what information we've got. Tulok is being hurried into a decision about which side of the war they're going to fall on, because the knights have suddenly gotten much more tactically sensible. That is one piece of information. Gnolls and goblins most likely are attacking Dale, making it impossible for the refugees we sent there to leave, and making it impossible for the ones that are at sea to land there. Whiteband's doing what he can to ferry them out, but there's too many of them from the sound of it. So that's another section of information. Dale is currently under siege. Right. The knights have suddenly gotten a whole lot more tactically sensible. We now know there is no way in or out of the north of Brayla because there is an adamantine wall there. Got a letter here from Andalgrim saying we need to find Ironfoot.
Yeah, I've been mentioned about Ironfoot in one of my letters.
Yes,
From Rocksmith.
Do we know an Ironfoot?
wasn't that just mentioned by the knoll we were talking to as well?
No, he didn't mention an
No, he
Ironfoot.
mentioned Smasher.
So can Celadine and Roberto give me an intelligence check with advantage? Can Narlock and Zed give me an intelligence check at base?
Knowledge?
Yes.
21.
18.
9.
That's wrong dice. Okay, 15.
15. Okay, there are different levels of information. Narlock, you remember hearing the name kind of recently, but you got nothing. Zed, you recognise the Ironfoot clan as a clan of dwarves who were in the employ of the Blue Vein family to build the Underdungeon Arena.
Yes, that's where we heard it.
Ah,
There's more. You know it to be one of the two, alongside the Blue Vein family, most powerful and biggest dwarf clans across all of Celebor. And they live, and their primary hold exists in Tulok. Your family has done trade with them.
Mhm.
They are massive, they are primarily miners, but they're also great blacksmiths and tinkerers and crafters. Much of their iron and other metals go to Mechtown to build insane devices.
which is why it's worrying about tipping the sides of the war, because if it goes to the wrong side, think about the tech they could have. So we need to get to Tulok as soon as we can. The thing that interests me is speak to Ironfoot and the giant folk. That strikes me. Not just the Ironfoot, but the giant folk. So
At the same time, Dale is under.
hmm,
Dale and Tulok.
Opposite ends of the country.
While this conversation is ongoing, there is the approach of a knoll. Smaller than the others, but in appearance very distinct. The rest of the knolls you've seen are the typical spotted hyena variety of knoll. This one approaching appears to have a grey hide with black, almost tiger-like stripes. Still very clearly hyena and a knoll, but slightly smaller, if also physically more built, if that makes sense. Sprier than the others. And over his shoulder is slung a massive halberd, whereas the rest of the gnolls all bear glaives. He bears this halberd, the edge of which is sharpened razor sharp, but rusty. And he approached the circle, speaking in Gnoll. Tongs will still be in effect, and you speak Gnoll fluently anyway. As, sorry, I'm late. The augurs, they took forever. Okay, I will speak with our guests. And then he switches straight into common so you can all understand him, no problem. Hello, very sorry, my name is Keltale Harkon, and I am the Trab's translator. Are you feeling well? Have you had water and food yet?
We've been rather preoccupied, but thank you.
Ah, I understand. I know that there were letters waiting for you from home. I'm sure you have much you need to arrange. So we have made sure that the small green one here is a guest as well. Yeah, thanks for the ale. I won't tell him, but it's fermented yak urine. Just don't tell him.
Honestly, he's a kobold. I don't think he'd mind.
Do you care that it's fermented yak urine? No. Well, all right then. These are strange times. We have been asked to take you northwards out of the wastes, but on the way you are to be our guests. We ask you to not leave. We ask you to not question which way we go, but we will deliver you to the Shatterer's envoy, safely and then deliver you out of the wastes safely.
Who is the Shatterer?
The Shatterer is the goddess of freedom and grace and adventure. She gave us the ability to separate from the Butcher. Yinogu.
Oh, you don't follow Yinogu?
No, we don't. We follow the Shatterer and the Shatterer's envoy in green.
Then you also don't follow the one called Sarah Jethra?
No, we know of some of what is happening to our cousins in the north, and we understand the Shatterer is sending her envoy to speak with the four of you about hopefully helping the ones above to be free.
If we can break their hold over the gnolls attacking Dale, they can free the city.
If you have any questions, please come to me. I'm usually around when I'm not busy translating. It's so difficult when you speak 20 languages.
I can imagine.
20?
Yes, mostly they are variable dialects, but for the most part I speak basically every language. As did my father, and my grandfather, and my daughter, and my son.
Sorry, I'm really impressed. I think I only speak about 15.
That's very impressive.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Not a bad guess.
Do we know what happened to Alzag in that?
Azog. Was that the one who was walking with us?
Yeah. Alzag and the tree drow.
I knew there was a letter I meant to send.
Bella and Nera.
Yes, there is a letter from them as well saying that they have made it to Dale safely.
Oh, okay.
Dale, oh dear.
If they're in Dale, they're safe. It's under siege. It sounds like they're just white
It's under
bandits.
siege, but it's being starved.
They've got the ocean. They can get fish.
But with so many refugees arriving day by day, the city's being overrun.
What can you do about that from here, if you don't mind me asking?
There is nothing.
Surely it is better to deal with the problem in front of you than to think about problems that may be solved by the problem in front of you right now. Better to make it to there so you can worry about the next thing rather than worrying about something now that you can't help.
Where does your exit arrive at?
From what we have been told, the direction we are to take you in is northwards of here to the Forge of the Gods.
Gods. Traveller.
I believe there is a meeting you are expected to have with a drow there, another envoy of the Shatterer's envoy, as well as the blacksmith Hephaestus.
It wasn't an arranged meeting, but it would be very appreciated.
Oh, we were told that it was already. You don't really get to meet Hephaestus unless you have pre-organized a consultation for his work, usually a century in advance.
Wow, that's a big waiting list.
He is the finest blacksmith in the world.
How long do we have until we have to leave, Mr.
We are concluding our deals with the ogres, and then we'll be on our way in the next hour. Don't worry about anywhere to sleep, food, you are our guests.
I can speak ogreish if you need assistance.
Honestly, it's all fine. They just wanted a bit more than we were willing to trade, so we just adjusted the trade. My ogre is quite good, I'll be honest. You are our guests. You will rest, you will relax, and anything you desire, we will provide for you. Please, just stay to our rules. You will follow our direction, you will not question which direction we travel, and you will not try and leave. Just for the few days, and in 5 days, we will be at the Forge of Hephaestus.
So will Scribbles be able to leave? What about Scribbles?
I got 2 more days left. I'm fine. Are you kidding? These guys have got some great chicken.
Okay, I'm not going to tell him that that's badger meat.
Again, I hate to be the one to say this, but he's a kobold. I don't think he cares.
Really?
They work for scraps.
They'll eat and drink anything.
I have seen one of them actively eating a rat that was still moving.
Oh, he just kind of visibly shivers, and they call us monsters. Oh, we'll be leaving in the next hour, and in 3 days, we will have the meeting with the envoy. Okay.
Right. Okay.
In that time, if you need anything, we will provide it for you.
I'm just updating my quest log here. Stop the siege on Dale, help the Knolls break control, and I don't know what to... Should I just write 2 lock for now and then question marks? We're not quite sure what we're supposed to do with that, right?
If we break control, then Dale should be saved.
Oh, Ironfoot. I'll put Ironfoot because I think that's what...
I need to at least write 2 letters, very short ones. I can do that in an hour.
Hey, I can't leave for 2 days, so you got time.
Yes, but these... Oh no, you can't leave. Can I call another kobold, one that could take urgent post? I'm willing to pay.
What do you think? If anyone comes into the tribe, they must be treated as a guest or eaten.
So they'd have to stay.
Stay for 3 days.
Yes, but I'm trying to write a letter home to my parents and to my friends so they don't worry.
Let me speak with the chiefess. For now, let us travel. Hopefully you can send a letter this evening when we set up camp. Would that be agreeable?
Zed at this point gets up and just walks away for a moment. He just needs some time alone.
That is fine. I have other duties to see to, but please ask for me if you need any help.
Oh, one thing. We've heard several references to the Ironfoot clan, but to my understanding, they're further north than the Southern Wastes.
So they are north of the realm of giants, which is just over the mountains. So you may be going to the Forge of Hephaestus, the Forge of the Gods, and then there is a way through leading to the realm of giants. The realm of giants is there, and then you go a bit further north and you will arrive in Tulok. And the Ironfoot clan has a foothold in the realm of giants.
Yeah, Roberto, we could ask this envoy and Hephaestus if they'd be willing to speak with the Ironfoot clan for us. They'd have quicker access than us. If they could speak to the Ironfoot clan about, I don't know, rallying the troops.
It's possible.
Based upon my knowledge as well of the Southern Wastes, well, I say this is before I leave. Knowing where we have to travel, we'd have to travel along the mountains to the east. Therefore, if we do arrive in Glendorrel, it'll likely be on the eastern, on their eastern border, which means that our closest port of call would be Tulok.
Of course not.
It'll be, well, if everyone needs a good place to rest and stay. I mean, Tulok, Halfton, I mean, they are rather accommodating.
But it needs to be liberated. Manticores and chimeras are roaming the streets.
Well, I mean, look on the bright side, we've killed both of those.
Well, we never killed the Manticore.
Well, no, but I mean...
You're making it very hard to look on the bright side, Zed.
We did kill the Manticore.
No, we didn't.
That's the Hydra you're thinking of.
No, we
No,
didn't.
we didn't. The Manticore was killed by the Devoted.
Oh yeah. Well, if they were able to kill it, I'm sure we would have been able to.
I love that from Celadine. You're making it very difficult to look on the bright side, Zed.
Always
Probably the
on
harshest thing to come out of Celadine's mouth this entire campaign.
Well, she did kind of tell me to shut up at one point when I couldn't shut up
The
about...
harshest thing was to Narlock, I don't think you're a good person.
Oh yeah.
Zed looks down to her and say, "I have lost more of my clan have died by my own hand, and now."
No, they didn't die by your hand. They died by a traitor.
If they died by your hand, they died as much by any single one of our hands. Any single one of us could have thought. Any single one of us. But we all trusted her. She was nice to us, so we trusted her. Blood's as much on our hands as it is on yours.
Okay, Zed will leave at that point.
Over the course of 3 days, they are willing to allow kobolds into your tent, as long as no gnolls see them, with the exception of Harkon. They're happy for you to send out letters while you're travelling with them, rather than having to wait for Scribbles to leave. That said, Scribbles is happy to take as many letters as you want when he goes.
So I'm going to write longer ones. I just want to send, I might not even write these up, Cal, but literally just one to my parents saying, I'm safe, I'm fine, I'm in the Southern Wastes.
Yep.
And one to White Band saying, I'm safe, I'm fine, I'm in the Southern Wastes. Please take a rest, Brumval's told me.
Okay.
Zed will send his with Scribbles because he needs time.
Absolutely. You guys basically have 5 days in the Wastes. And in that time, basically write your letters to me over the next couple of days as if it were over the 5 days on the way to the Forge of Hephaestus. And then I will get letters back to you for when you are in Hephaestus' Forge.
Okay.
Dear Mum and Dad, I hate you, 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 I
To
hate
be
you.
fair, it was mostly your mum. How are you guys feeling at the moment? Are you guys up just to roll out one last bit?
I can finish out one last bit to just say, when Zed does go off on his own, he's just like, is this the price of free? This was a heavy price.
Give me... Give me a religion check.
5 or 8.
While you're away from your group that evening, after you've already travelled with the gnolls, not much has been said between the group. After a while through the journey, you see a few things, including the bones of an adult black dragon that upon closer inspection are a female black dragon's bleached bones. It's without much effort that all of you work out that this is clearly Brynval's mother's grave after she was run out by Lady Ixon.
Oh.
About 10 miles from there, the gnolls set up camp for the night as the night begins to turn cold. And on this cold, full moon night, Zed, that was what your religion check was for. The 10th of every month is the full moon.
Yeah.
As you walk away, you find a familiar figure waiting. Not Fenris Sulfur. Fenris. It was a heavy price. You're right. Brink.
Drink. Yeah, Zed just sits down with him and just like...
He pours you a horrible smelling, awful tasting red wine from his flask. But it does the job.
At this point, I think Zed just is willing to take anything. Not take his medicine so much, and I think to dull the pain.
Zed, you've done a lot for me. You have. I don't like that I get called the god of cruelty. I don't mean to be cruel. But I'm the embodiment of the deer that dies at the end of winter. I'm the embodiment of the sad rabbit that gets eaten by the fox. But I'm also the embodiment of the fox that feeds her children and the hunter that keeps his family alive one last winter.
I know.
But you have done a lot for me. You've done more for me than I could ask. I'll give you a choice. You're going to have a few choices coming up very soon. And like anything, there is no such thing as a right choice or a wrong choice. But just a choice. I can turn you back into a half-orc. It'll take time, and it could be painful. But by the time this is all over, you will either be comfortable in your new body and not want to change, but it will have happened, or you'll always wonder about turning back. It's not a choice you have to make now. You have a month. Next full moon, I'll come to you again for your answer. How's that?
I know my choice already. But I will wait a further month.
I like you. Strong-headed, and know exactly what you want. There's another choice coming very soon. It'll be a fun one, I promise.
What was that?
A fun one.
Oh Lord.
Him or her?
Hmm?
Him or her?
Oh, now that's mean. That's not cruel.
No, the reincarnate could have done that.
It could. I actually rolled them up prior.
Or is it another kick the halfling?
Alright. You think for a month. I'll see you at the next full moon.
At this, well, out of character question here.
Yeah?
The experience of that dungeon.
Oh, you're gonna get it at the end of this bit, don't worry. I'm gonna tell you how much
Does that mean I have to wait another month before if I level up before I get my next spells?
No. You are the sword that you have now, it's basically like you're carrying around a full moon. You can prepare your spells after a long rest.
Just nip into the bathroom quickly.
No.
Okay, so I don't have to wait if I reach the level limit now. I don't need to have to wait for the spells to filter through.
No, you can prepare your spell list on a long rest.
Ooh.
We passed nearby Brimval's mother's corpse.
Basically, yeah.
I don't want to eat into too much time. I know
That's all right.
we're getting short, but I would like to, if I may have just stepped away a little bit to go nearer to the bones a little bit.
When did she die?
When he was a baby.
Brimval's at least 100 years old.
Do I have that power?
Sorry, just on Saladin's bit at the moment, yeah?
Yep, sorry, Saladin, go ahead.
Yeah. Just stand there for a few minutes toying with my necklace and go quietly to myself. I wonder if it was near here that it happened that you died. And you died and you saw Tiamat and Bahamut and Io and they offered you godhood.
They offered you infinity, they offered you everything. And you chose to come back for me.
As you're at Brynval's mother's grave, a glow in the sand just to your left, close to the head of the dragon.
Slowly walk over.
You look down, and there, in the sand, you see what could only be described as an underground glass statue. You know the kind of statues that happen in deserts when lightning strikes? That. And it looks like a small kobold with one arm.
One arm.
Cut off about there. Just below the elbow.
You poor stupid little kobold.
Hmm.
No, I can't bring the statue with us. No.
Oh, basically fused into the sand.
Is this his old body?
Basically.
Shit.
I don't do shit by half. Okay. Carrying on if that's alright with everyone.
Yes, yes. So Dean would just look at that for a little while, then go back to the group.
Yeah.
Over.
I just we cannot speak. I don't think I can speak with with someone that long dead, can I?
Not that long dead, not a dragon. There are limitations. So, moving on. Over the course of the next 2 days, while you wait for your guest status to be rescinded, and for Scribbles to collect your letters and leave, you see many things, including the Knoll tribe that you're traveling with, the Harkon tribe, as you come to know them, doing much trade with ogres, orcs, bugbears, giants, everything that would be typically described as a bestial or monster race. And each time you see Kaltale, the Knoll that has been talking to you, do the translation, and he really does know all these languages, and he speaks them fluently. There's no hint of... The only hint is his slight accent of his own, but he speaks every language spot perfect. And every night he joins you for meals and asks you about your adventures and talks to you, keeps you all company. Then on the third night, he comes to you, you've been travelling again, and he leans into the yurt that they have built for you. She is here, if you would like to come see her.
Is this the night of the 12th, just so I'm right for my...
This will be the night of the 13th.
Thank you.
Who are we going to see?
Is this the envoy?
The envoy of the Shatter, yes.
Okay, head out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the four of you go to the campfire, where a massive flame is burning. You've seen these nights and nights. As you come to learn, flines is a phrase for the shamans or spiritual leaders of the Knolls.
That's something Andal referred to as
Yeah.
well.
Also sometimes referred to as Knoll warlocks. But these are clearly shamanistic and healers in their practice. And the flames this time are burning a tinted edge of green. And from the flames, in all the show and pomp and vigour of any decent god, steps the form of a 7-foot-tall female Knoll with bright, glowing green eyes. Hello again. Nice to see you all.
Have we met
It
before?
is.
Hello, traveller.
Hello.
You look different this time.
Why wear the same face wherever you go? Is boring, I think. More fun to wear many faces, many names.
Oh, is this the traveller, the Riddler traveller?
The Traveller. As in the god of chaos and change from the Eberron pantheon.
Okay, yep. So it's was it the one we met in Dale?
Yep, you met
Yep.
them in Dale, you met them on the road to Denethor.
They have
Yeah.
out of the mirror dimension.
They've cropped up a dozen times.
I must thank you for what you did for us back in Brayla.
It's fine. No point in ending a story too soon, I think. Now, I'm sure you have many questions, and I hope, like many questions, I can answer them with a small story, if that would be alright.
I have a question, a personal one.
Always ready to answer if I feel like it.
What has happened to Ness Fish that's led Gatlock Curve to come to Dale?
Looks up for a second. Oh, they've decided to join the Vanguard. They're at the forefront of the Nesvitian military, come to help. On the orders of Taskmaster Greason. Narlock, I'm not going to make a roll for this. The Greason family are the heads of all of the Nesvitian Empire. That is top rank. There is no one higher.
So they'll be members of the Giant Clan then?
They are.
No. Okay. Top orders.
They are being sent to help.
I have one.
Hmm.
Is it gnolls or goblins in dwarf armor or both laying siege to Dale?
Both.
Both.
Gnolls and goblins. No dwarves.
No dwarves. Lana got it wrong.
Oh, there was a moment there I was going to have another heartbreak.
That's what you've had a question. What about the short one and the very tall one?
You were envoy of the Shattered, aren't you?
The Shatterer. What
The
the
Shattered.
beast races call the goddess of freedom, Alvana.
If we are able, is there anything we can do to break the hold over the supposed children, which would break the siege on Dale?
That's what I'm here to tell you. What about you?
More concerned about Tulok and home and the political situation right now. Where's it all heading towards? Where's everyone siding?
At the moment, Mechtown hasn't made a decision, as they have never made a decision. But if things continue, they may be forced to make a decision. But you'll see it soon enough. Before your journey's over. Now, time for a story, if that's all right with you. The Lead Witch, who you met, Sarah Jethra. She has made an accord with the Demon Lord Yinogru, the creator of gnolls. Her concern is not for this city, this country, this land. In fact, she blames the entire country for the imprisonment of her husband and the lack of her son having magic. Foolish, really. It's entirely no one's fault but their own. My gnolls, as you can see, are immune to the call of the butcher. And as such, they cannot be commanded by the Lead Witch. There is an ancient cave deep in the country of giants. In the cave, there is a metallic crystal absorbing magic created by this horrible war. As I'm sure you already know, demons can't be summoned to Celebor, can they?
Not as far as I'm aware.
No. So if demons can't be summoned, how could a demon lord be summoned?
We'd have to host.
You would have to break the hold of the Dead Three, the Lunar Pantheon, and Helm. 3 gods and groups that guard against the Abyss.
That's what she's trying to do.
Oh, yes.
That's what this has all been about. She's not. She's making a war just to weaken all sides.
After the Dancing King is free, and his goblin armies and elf armies free to reign war how he sees fit, they are turning their eyes directly on Vestalt, on the Crusader. The armies of Bane will be weakened from the conflict in Glendorrel. Even if they cannot kill the Crusader, they can weaken Bane's hold. Bane is far too arrogant to view the witch as a threat. But Richter sees what she's planning. The Crusader knows. That's why he's pushing the conquest of Brayla forward and is making bigger and more aggressive actions against all sides. Can you work out why?
Is he going to jump ship of loyalty?
Really? Now that... Oh wow, I thought I was full of fanciful stories. No?
Maybe does he want? Is he allowing the Pantheon to be broken so he can rule above all?
Wow, what do you really think of this person? Oh my, these are quite...
What do we think of Richter?
Oh,
He's a douche.
no, I get it. Richter wants to die. He wants to be beaten in a proper big battle. He's pushing it forward so he can get his wish.
And if he gets his wish, then that means a monarch has sat the throne of Vestalt. A worthy monarch that will rule fairly and justly and with strength and duty.
Richter can only die if a monarch seats the throne of Vestalt and they are a good monarch.
So
He's looking for someone who can put him down.
Exactly.
He's becoming a tyrant because tyrants beget heroes.
It's all a story at the end of the day.
isn't that exactly what he told us when we saw him?
But here's the thing. If he can't find a monarch, if he can't find someone to seat the throne and end the conquest completely and rebuild the country in a decent way, looking after the country and people he both loves devotedly and loathes completely. He hates Vestalt as much as he loves it. It's really quite complex for a simple little man. But failing that, he will spread the message of the Dead Three, of the Pantheon of Jergal, and the further the reach,
Stronger the prevention of demon summoning. Either way.
Even through fear, gods gain power.
Either way, he keeps the entirety of Glendorrel safe from this demon summoning.
So it sounds to me that potentially with what the Lead Witch has in mind, if Richter is somehow weakened in a way as well as the other forces,
it could turn into a whole joke if Yinogu is summoned to Celebor and destruction is reigned. The whole country would turn into a fighting pit, leaving just the Crusader and the Butcher fighting endlessly.
Just out of RP, would Roberto know anything about the fight between the devils and the demons, in a way?
No, that's Don Tador. That's a different country entirely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's just kind of making me think, going almost back to a primal fight.
Well, that's what Yinogu is.
So what's the option there? Destroy the heart that is slowly beating beneath to the beat of war?
Basically, yes. I would really appreciate it if you four, who are so good at problem solving and doing things that other people just don't, if you go into the realm of giants, find the crystal in the cave, destroy it, and that will end Hinogu's control over the Knolls of Celebor.
Will they then follow you?
Oh, they'll follow themselves. They don't follow me. It's freedom. It's freedom. It's freedom of choice. Chaos.
By freeing them and then following themselves, of course they follow you.
Well, sort of. They follow the one who brought me here.
Well, yes, but no one actually worships you, with all due respect, traveller.
Exactly how I want it.
You don't really worship chaos.
The land of the
Is that
giants.
rain crossing that line of smoke?
Ooh, good turn.
Break the crystal under. Where did you say it was?
It's in a cave in the realm of giants.
I think it's rain.
Hephaestus knows where it is. He built it, after all. Not the crystal. The temple.
Wait a minute, is this the temple that they mentioned which is to the Goblin King? Because there's one that's near Tulok.
Oh no, it's a temple to the actual creator of the Knolls.
A temple to Inogu.
No. The real creator of the Knolls.
Pretty sure it's rain.
Inogo
Little drizzle.
the Knolls. From a different god. One whose name is lost even to me. An actual god as well, not a demon.
You're asking a lot of us.
Is it more or less than other people have asked of you? And by doing this, surely you solve the conundrum of what's going to happen to Dale. If the Knolls are suddenly no longer under the control of Sarah Jethra, then suddenly they have no reason to be allied to the goblins, and quite frankly, they'll probably turn on the first thing they see, which is goblins.
Yes.
And then my friends here, especially Harkon, isn't he so lovely? My friends here will be going over the mountains at the about right time, collecting the orcs and ogres that travel throughout, collecting the Knolls in Glendorrel, and then suddenly you have an army full of ogres, goblins, Knolls, and whatever else lives in these horrid mountains.
These mountains, the land of the giants lies to the north, does it not? To Glendorrel's east.
Correct. Well, it's actually Glendorrel's west.
West, sorry. Yeah, Glendorrel is east of it.
Yes.
I have a question about a very powerful entity that also resides around these parts.
What kind of entity? I might know them.
An ancient red worm.
Oh, Grilva.
Does Grilva have an active stand in all this?
No, in the same way that, well, he has an active stand in the fact that he was actively at war with the Dancing King and Hephaestus, and now all three of them are locked away. But Grilva and Hephaestus are happily content in their prisons, whereas the Dancing King isn't.
What it sounds like, Grilva is happy enough to be at war with anything that happens to stand near him for too long.
And nothing stands near him. So he's...
I'd rather not see him. That little brat was enough.
Then I'd recommend avoiding going too far north. If you're going to go north, I'd recommend only going as far as Fanbetro and then heading east. A nice, easy walk into Tulok, I must say.
Where will your followers lead us to?
Oh, they already mentioned you're going to the Cave of Faustus.
Will they leave us at the forge?
Well, yes, they have to make their own way over the mountains. And they don't have an open invitation with the Lord of Blacksmiths, do they? You are welcome, by the way. I arranged that 100 years ago.
How did... I'm asking, how did you...
Best not to ask.
In the machinations of all things of chaos, all things land in string.
What? How much time do we have before Dale or Tulok fall?
Tulok? Now, Tulok won't fall for quite some time. And if you get there even quicker, even more time. Dale, if you don't hurry, they'll probably start turning on each other in a little over a month. But if the Knolls are taken care of and the dragons continue their help, oh, you've easily got until Richter begins his actual assault.
And when would that be?
I believe 3 months before the attack on Torvaval.
Yes, I think we already had dates for that somewhere.
And what part does Skarema play?
That little village?
No, sorry, not Skarema. The Skura.
Skura's Sanctuary.
Ah, Skora Asil. The asylum or sanctuary of monsters. Or do you mean the person, Skora Asil? Or Asim Lock?
I keep trying to use his actual name rather than Asim Log, because everyone else seems to.
Tall, dark, and scary. That guy.
What his part to play in this seems to consistently jump.
Of course.
I mean, the lead witch was his mother.
Is his mother.
Yeah.
Still is.
So that explosion didn't kill her then?
Well, it's a bit difficult to kill the immortal.
I assume it killed. What about Samson and Tim?
Samson and Timothy. Oh, I can't get a read on Samson. She's too covered in bane. Timothy will be making his way north fairly soon, after the situation in Brayler is dealt with. He wants to return to his wife.
I'm very surprised he's not going to be in a lot of trouble. I mean, Richter must have seen him turn around and punch the High Paladin.
Who do you think told him to do it?
From what was said, she overstepped her. But from what you said in your letters, she overstepped her boundaries and declared an everlasting vault.
She declared Deus Vult without permission.
Exactly. Richter wanted to hold off for as long as possible, see if they could keep it just simmering under the level. Because of what Samson did, he had to reveal his true tactics against the Knights of Fenris Ulfa.
Can I ask another personal question?
Well, it depends what it is.
What is Lumamac's position?
Presently, head of the Vanguard.
So coming over, he could possibly
Be reinstated?
No, from what I understand, your entire tribe has been completely dissolved. That said, I'm not sure how much that will stick when they get out of the watchful eye of the taskmasters and the assistants.
Guess we'll see.
Interesting, won't it? It's all very interesting.
And one last question from me: what is Torgaval's how is their standing? They are currently being besetted, I know, by refugees, but not to the extent of Dale.
Presently, they're doing absolutely fine. The kobolds are building outwards, building plenty of places where people can sleep and rest and eat. They're starting to fill the old Temple of the Pure Maiden, surprisingly. It's becoming alive again. Which is, quite frankly, cheering up one of my old friends immensely. Just see the laughing face of the hyena at the moment. He's got...
Do we all... I kind of finger the coin in my pocket.
He's got plenty of people needing things, and he's always someone who can get things that they need. Him and his other two friends as well. They seem to be really having a good time with the merchant thing. I think you've met both of them. A Mr. Wormwood, I believe.
Oh dear.
Sorry. Out of character. Every time I hear his name, something snaps inside.
That horrid little man.
Yes, the one that used to grind up elephants. The sausages.
How on earth did he do that? How did he lift an entire elephant? How did he have a grinder big enough? How did he manage to crank that handle?
Because clearly he's a fae.
Well, what do you expect of a denizen of the Far Realm? Great-headed one.
And the other one?
A Mr. Bosco.
Bosco?
Bosco.
Where was Bosco?
He
Dale.
was,
Umbrella.
yeah, he was on the black market in. Was
Dale.
he in both of them?
He had a shop in Brayla. That's where he got his new gun.
Yes.
Oh, the black market was in Dale.
Yeah. You remember you went to Bosco?
We did, and we asked him to stop funding Assim Lock, or at least start getting a bit more aggressive with his loan repayment structure.
And he was happy to.
Oh, right, he's head of the black market, isn't he?
Basically.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I had a mini deal with him with the whole raid, but...
It's amazing the deals you can make with devils when they're quite willing to.
And when you don't know that they're devils.
Now, I think that's everything.
I have two.
Alright.
One's personal though.
Go on.
Is Brimval right? Is he going to die if he keeps trying to help?
Do you mean that on a personal level or a physical level? I mean, helping isn't going to kill him. It's not like he's some kind of monster that if he does good things, he'll die.
No, I mean physically.
Oh, he will push himself to exhaustion, yes. Good thing you've already sent a letter.
Saying to stop that, yes.
Yeah, he's already calmed down.
Okay, that's something then. Second, would you like to hear a riddle?
Always.
What can you break without ever touching it or picking it up?
Now, I fucking hate this because my characters love riddles. Cal hates riddles.
I know the answer already.
Go on.
Don't tell him!
No, say it's not getting it.
Oh, I know the answer. You can break a heart.
No, that's not actually the answer.
Oh, but that's so sweet.
That's really close though. That's actually frighteningly close.
What is it?
I promise.
Ah.
I thought spirit.
Wow, this entire team has gone very dark. I think you all need a good night's rest, and I'll see you soon. And we are going to call that there. Because it is now 25 to midnight, and I have work in 7 hours.
Me too.
Me too.
Okay. What's the experience?
Oh shit, yeah, everyone gets 2 million experience points.
Yeah.
2 million.
2 million.
Jesus.
Oh, do you remember where I missed that on here? That's maths I can't even do.
Hold on,
It-
I've got the
It's
numbers.
simple, just add 2 and 1 0 on the front.
2,098,000.
Oh, no, just add a 2 on the front, sorry.
2,091,900.
2,175,690.
So we've all got different.
Yeah, that's just it, you've all
Yeah.
got different numbers.
I'll just have to confirm with Cal what I've got.
And that means level ups have happened.
Oh yeah.
A great deal.
Okay, so Narlock is on 2,016,000 experience points for Assassin.
Nice.
Zed is 2,175,690.
Yep.
Roberto is 2,141,950.
Got it.
And Celadine is 2,175,450.
2,170.
What level am I?
I'll check the book.
Can you help me out here, love? Sorry.
Yes.
Can you just repeat that? It went very
Yeah.
quick.
217
Yeah.
5
Mm-hmm.
450.
Because that at the highest level of 11 is 900,000. What level am I?
Cleric.
I need to know as well.
225,000 experience points per level for each additional level beyond 11th. So you would be at 1,125,000. Hold on, just 2 seconds. You are over level 11, I can tell you that.
Okay, I'll calculate it. It's okay.
Yeah, it says just at the bottom.
Yeah, plus.
Roberto,
Mm-hmm.
your raider level. 2,141,000. So your raider level will be. That's 1,000,000. 4 more. You'll be level 15 as a raider.
Wow.
You've jumped 8 levels.
Jesus.
All right.
Where have I gone to? I don't even have a book in front of me to tell.
All right. Don't worry.
No, look first then.
Are you sure? Because I can give you yours straight away. Because
Oh,
Wizard
God.
actually does go up to nearly 4 million.
Go on. Sorry then.
So 217. You are at level 14.
Holy balls! I've jumped.
You all jumped.
I think I'm level 15.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And assassin.
These gnolls don't have spells for sale, do they?
Right, not.
Bastards.
2,000,016. Wow. Okay, Narlock, would you like to additionally multi-class? Because you have capped your class.
Jeez. What level am I at of class?
15.
Okay, how much can I multi-class into another one?
So, you still have... Okay, you have 500,000 experience points. I have an opinion I would like to vouch to you, if it's all right, of where I would love it if you'd multi-class, because it would make sense of story.
Go on.
How you feel about taking a couple levels in Paladin?
Yes!
And we've done it.
Oh my god.
Well, he's fighting under Helm. It's about time he made it, like, official.
Okay, Narlock, I'm going to tell you this right now. Because of this, so everyone's getting a few points to their actual stats and things because of how many you guys have leveled up. Roberto, take yourself up to max dexterity.
Nice, so that'll be 20.
18.
18. E.
Zed, you already have max strength and max wisdom, is that correct?
I have 18.00 in strength.
That's right, that's maximum.
Yep. And 18 in wisdom.
What's your constitution modifier? What's your constitution?
17.
That's now 18.
What's
Did
this?
my HP. I just did my HP. All those levels, I still haven't broken 100.
Wow. Narlock,
Yeah.
take your dex to max and take your charisma to max.
Does this change the modifiers in any way?
Yes, there will be modifier changes that need to be done before next week.
Right.
Is that to 20?
18.
So, is it still +3 or +4 now?
I don't know at the moment. I'll probably
So
do
how many levels of paladin can I climb?
9.
Sweet fuck!
Fucking hell!
So I have 7 levels as a thief, 15 levels as an assassin, and 9 levels as a paladin.
Correct.
Okay. I just recalculated level 16.
Holy shit! That means that
I have access to the highest level spells.
And now, the only member of the party that can't cast spells is Roboto, because Zed Narlock has just hit the level where he can actually cast 1 level 1 cleric spell per day.
Hey!
I have to roll this 18 times.
What modifier?
I've got to roll it.
Oh, this is my dex one.
Oh, you've taken it.
I got 8 times.
18, so that's the highest I can go.
18, that's a
You-
+4.
Yes.